far so good. There we go. Alright. Alright, anyway, after the technical difficulties there, here we are. Also, I mean, that is Hazel, I guess, but there's more than one type of Hazel. Like, for example, apparently I am the least common variant on Hazel. Like, at least according to Wikipedia. There's like this weird, like, kind of gold on the inside, silver on the outside kind of thing going for it. That's why I miss my input sometimes. Alright, here we go. Uva Academy. Leading the way into the future while valuing our individuality. Yeah, I thought, why would I think I could eat with a game that has no voice acting? Oh, like Chris. It's time for you two to dive into the world of Pokemon. There's not even an auto feature, so you can just follow along with the right. I mean, I understand, like, this is a good default to have to push A to advanced attack, so everyone has time to read at their own pace. But I feel like having an option to have it go to the next line with the animation so that people can also see everything at the intended animation speed would have been a nice option. Planeta is the spawny in the sprawling region bursting with lush and natural magnificent landscape. It is also, of course, home of mysterious creatures known to us as Pokemon. They reside here in great numbers, in fact. Pokemon can be found living all over the sea. And all over in the seas and the skies and even our cities and towns. Got hot noodles. We humans coexist with Pokemon as we both help one another to live and thrive. The Academy is here to help you learn even more about these precious partners. Within our halls, people from all regions gather to study together. And as Pokemon trainers, they have their Pokemon do battle, growing alongside them. With our robust curriculum, that's an interesting Tauros. With our robust curriculum of coursework helps our students draw forth their fullest potential. And within these halls, you will find your friends, your Pokemon. Oh, that text it skips. The facility of the staff of Uva Academy can't wait to help Pokemon open arms. So, like, the second to last line, it does auto skip when you've been pushing the A the whole time to advance the text. Pokemon Violet. This has like a very Ocarina of Time-esque, feeling to the intro. Like Ocarina of Time, I'm pretty sure this is pre-rendered. I think. Now, I did watch the first episode of Alfred's video, and by that I mean I had it playing in the background, so I saw bits and pieces of it. He was making fun of the whole, oh, and of course, we're another protagonist who happens to stumble upon the legendary. And then my thought to that is, do you want to play as someone else? I mean, that would be interesting. I mean, that would be interesting in its own way. Like, what if you were the guy who lived next door to the guy who did all the... Oh, wait, that's Sword and Shield. Like, we literally had a Pokemon game where we didn't get to do any of the cool shit and we complained about it. For good reason. day in Kuda Adventure, we'll see Makuza City. Where are you going? The one that got a bigger screen. Alright, fine. So, they're neatly decorated with their belongings. Oh, can we see it? Okay, so they do let you save immediately in case you need to get up and like end up, so you don't have to watch the intro again, I guess. What options do we have? Oh, text speed. Skip move learning. You can choose to not be prompted to teach a new move as soon as they level up. What happens if I don't get the prompt, though? You can choose to have party on into boxes or not. Auto save on, show nicknames. Functions with. See, the reality is I have no idea what this means. Like, okay, so you assume helping function is going to be a tutorial thing, but it says fall from a great height. And like, okay, if there's something that just helps me get, if it just puts me back up on a cliff that's really high up so I don't have to walk all the way back up of having to fall, that sounds like a good feature. But at the same time, like, it makes it sound like it's a hand-holding tutorial thing, and... Oh well. Oh, you can't run in here? Are we back to not being able to run indoors? And again, I don't think there's very much indoors in this game, so I suppose it's just well. Hold on a moment. Don't think anyone wants to see me like blow my nose or anything. Good morning, Keiki. If I had a tissue nearby. Alright, your uniform. Alright, in your uniform and everything. Are there any like square napkins anywhere around here? Well, it is your first day at your new school after all. Alright. I'm done with the blowing my nose thing. Well, it is your first day in the new school after all. I'm so excited for you. Still, you might want to cool your engines before you go racing out the door. The school's contacted me and said that you're supposed to wait here a little while longer. Their words, not mine. Apparently there's something very important for your first day that still hasn't arrived. Maybe that's the very thing we're waiting for, Kiki. Get the door, would you? Oh. Notifications menu. Best not use the camera app in your own home, what? Do forgive the intrusion. You are Master Cake, yes? On behalf of the Academy, yes, I am a Pokemon Master, thank you. Glad they acknowledged it from the very beginning. On behalf of the Academy, I must apologize for the late arrival of your enrollment documents. And also for the delay in introducing myself. I am the director of the Yuva Academy. You may call me Mr. Clavel. The director, you've come in person to help my son on his first day? Well, I am responsible for the entire academy, including any failures on its part. So here at least are the enrollment documents that should have already been delivered to you. Yeah, because that's the kind of bag I expect enrollment documents to be in. Goodness, you really needn't have. Since you came all this way, can I at least offer you a cup of tea? Ah, no need to trouble yourself. Kiki, I got a thing or two to discuss with the director here. Why don't you head back up to your room and finish getting ready for school? You'll need your bag and your hat as well. Now, Mr. Clavel, you must join me for a cuppa this way. Well, how can I refuse such a kind offer? I do enjoy myself a cup of tea myself. Ready to put you... Really? Why couldn't the game detect that I read this and did this already? Nothing in my bag. Empty. Empty, 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 empty. Adventure guide. Alright. So glad I brought the adventure guide with me. Wait, why is this button making me stutter? What's it do once I have it unlocked? Oh, look at you, all ready for your big first day. Yes, the uniform of our storied academy suits you quite well indeed. Oh, gracious, how very careless of me. Entirely forgot that I have something else for you, Master Keiki. A most important thing. But your living room is hardly the place for it. Would you care to follow me outside? Well, if you couldn't give it to me in the living room, you could have just said that you were waiting to give it to me. I wonder what important thing it might be. You should follow directions and see. Like, you probably didn't forget. We probably just couldn't give it to me yet because we were inside. Right then, dear Pokemon, time to come out of your Pokemon. Reapproving each student entering the academy of Pokemon of their own. Ask you to choose among these three who you'll like to have as your partner. Spirigetto, the grass cat Pokemon. Rococo, the fire croc Pokemon. And Quaxly, the duckling Pokemon. Now, I know the internet was, like, fussing over whether or not the cat was gonna stay on 4 legs or not. And honestly, it would have won me over the fire crocodile's design had it stayed on 4 legs, but now that I don't like it, the fire croc's just too cool. Sorry. So, back on my tradition of always choosing the fire starter. I could stay and see which one you'll choose, but I'm off the next. I'll be in the house just over there. Take your time with your decision, then fuck what you done. That'd be... What a mannerly fellow the director of yours is. Because they're all lovely, but you need to choose just one, right? Not an easy task. It's up to the walk with... Oh, before you go, I got you a little something. Take it with... Yes, do my call. Brand new phone, according to the instructions, press... Oh, that's what the... okay, that's what was tripping up. Is it wasn't letting me use the Rotom phone. Okay, this is kind of a cute scene, but... Camera keeps snapping behind me, though. I see. It's a fun way where people like to get immersed in the roleplay aspects, I guess. That's tell me I'm taking too long. Let's show see a little pinch community, but power side check your friends head on. Well, let's get going before I end up wasting too much time, right? Because my noodles might get cold. You need to choose trainer? Not quite. You have to make a choice, see? Although, admittedly, this is like when you go to a cat shelter and they expect you just to choose one cat. Buenas. We haven't met yet, have we? Let's say I wasn't expecting to see you here quite so soon. Come on, Director. Is this who I think it is? This is our Academy's newest student, Master KQ. He'll be attending as of today. You're the kid that moved in up the road. I've been dying to find out more about you. I am Nominee. Normally I live in the school dorms, but home is here. What are you saying, new neighbor? Want to be friends? Yeah, sure, why not? Love the enthusiasm. We're gonna get along just fine. This Nominee is president of our student council, and a champion-ranked trainer to her own right. So we love Pokemon battle. In fact, we should battle right now, you and me. Easy now, you two will be in the same class, so you have plenty of time to battle later. And get to know one another better, of course. We're going to be neighbors and classmates. Nice. We'll be able to battle all we want. On that note, Master Cakey, decided which of these two to be your first partner? All the shadows went away. Hurrah! That Fuchito is a fire-type Pokemon. Its burning hot sparks scatters will fry any and all plants in a flash. Would you like to go and fight? Jugo seems to have quite a liking to you, Master Cakey. This is your first Pokemon. Yes, please raise it with love and care. Of course, be sure to keep it tucked safely inside the Pokeball. Cakey, I can't believe you actually chose Fuchito. I mean, like, way to make a perfect choice for you. You two make such a good combo. Use one of these Pokemon 2 direct avail. Oh, but you did not see a Pokemon yet at the Academy, Miss Nominee? Not back then. No, I had other Pokemon I was focused on raising at the time. But I wanted to do a Pokemon outside Cakey while he raises his own new part. Indeed, a rather splendid idea. Here's one of these Pokemon on equal footing with Master Cakey. I should be more than happy to allow it. Yes! There we go for to you, Spurket. Yeah, of course, rival. They should have the rivals choose the easy type matchup this time. Alright then. Now that we've chosen our Pokemon, we have to battle. We're waiting for you down to the beach. Come join me when you're ready. As you may have noticed, Masami is a tad overly fond of Pokemon battle. But I do hope you'll join her for a battle. It'll help you get to know your own Pokemon as well. Alright. Anyone can be a trainer as long as they have Pokemon on their side. And it's our duty as trainers to help a Pokemon go stronger through battle. So you ready to battle me, Cakey? Perfecto. I'm so excited for this battle. I think I'll... No. I try to remember that Miss K is wholly inexperienced in Pokemon battling. Oops, good call, Director. I'll send out my... As I'll take to try out my new buddy instead. Come on, man, let's have a fruitful battle. I mean, if I was allowed to use any of my Pokemon for Pokemon Home, I'm sure I could kick her ass, but, you know. You're challenged by a Pokemon Trainer Nomina. But I suppose my adventures in other games aren't canon to this character, so, you know. That was your first Pokemon battle, so let's just have some fun.
I can't believe you didn't pick the weeb Pokemon. Come on, man.
Wait, what? Well, yeah, I know. They make all the rivals choose your type weakness these days. Also, I just realized that apparently I put all my stream stuff in the way of the stats on the screen.
Oops. Maybe move it to the center, maybe? Oh.
Change the corner. Let's see, I need the... I can never remember what I named. No, that's not right. Corner...
Yeah.
Nope. The only thing is I made all these masks when Windows had a bug, which made it not make image templates properly. So I have to kind of guess
Oh, there we
which one's
go.
which. Yeah, all the templates, or all the thumbnails, thumbnails for them are just all black.
Yeah. Anyway, just burn this fucking weak cat.
You must have been studying up, smart. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I know how to play Pokemon.
I think Gen 2 and 3 kind of had the right idea, where you actually had a chance to catch some Pokemon before the rival battle.
Yeah.
Maybe I want this in this. I feel like there's nowhere I can put this that's safe.
Yeah, the developers, when they cover the entire screen with UI stuff, that you can't put your webcam anywhere.
Yeah, I know, right?
Wow, 300 $. No way.
Yeah, I know, right? Look, I could buy one Pokeball with that.
One Pokeball.
Assuming prices haven't changed. Well, I guess I could buy 2 antidotes.
Why would you need antidotes? Oh, they're for poison.
No, not in Overworld anymore, but...
Oh.
I'm just thinking of Pokemon item prices I remember. Master Keiki and his Fuecoco. The Fuecoco?
Fuecoco.
Fuecoco?
That's a weird name, though.
They're surely wary already from the last battle. I don't know what language it's taking the word from. Sorry, I got kind of caught up in all the excitement.
I kind of find it funny that people are like referencing the JoJo or whatever reason. I don't know why. Like the hairstyle on the duck.
Oh. That's just how meme culture is. I'm really sorry, Keiki. Same to your Fuecoco too. I definitely you seem to become fast friends. Now you've only just... Can I count on you to take your new classmate here under your wing, Miss Nom? Yeah. I'm sure you can learn a great deal from a champion-ranked trainer such as yourself. You bet, sir. That reminds me, since you're new to training Pokemon, there's an app you'll definitely need. You have a smartphone, right? Yeah. You have phones, right?
You have phones, right? Ah, a Rodent phone. How the fuck did he add that app to the phone without touching it? What?
Also, why doesn't every phone just come with a Pokédex app? Because doesn't everyone have Pokemon? I mean, everyone has the Rotom phone.
I mean, yeah, everyone has the Rodent phone.
And even though I don't use Rotom in battle, I feel like Rotom phone should come with Rotom's Pokédex entry. Did you actually catch Rotom?
Huh? No.
Why can't you catch Rotom if Rotom's gonna be an item?
I don't know.
It's a must-have for Pokemon trainers. It's sure a handy app. Our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jock, actually made it himself.
I couldn't tell if that was an L or a J because your head was in the way.
Back in my day, we used ordinary paper and handwritten notes to compile our Pokédexes.
Yes, back in the day, we're like in the 90s where we did.
Wait, even in the 90s, the one Pokemon game that was released in the 90s, or yeah, even the Pokemon games that were released in the 90s, they had Pokédexes.
Yeah.
And smartwatches before smartwatch. No, Pokemon had smartwatches before real life had smartwatches.
What the fuck?
Like, how old must he be? Well, probably. Well, I guess if he's in his 40s or older, I guess. Wait, how long ago?
He
was
does
the
have. How long ago was the 90s?
Yeah, I was like 30 years ago. Yeah, so I guess if he's in his 40s or 50s, then I guess he could probably make it still. Yeah, there are people still old enough to have not been around for like mainstream, so fair enough.
I did the math, and it's like 32 years ago with 1990.
So I guess it is still technically possible for someone to be old enough for pen and paper if Pokemon exists on the same technology timeline, which it doesn't because they have smartwatches already. But you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Like Gen 2, the Pokegear, that was a smartwatch. And it was a smartphone, just in watch form. It just didn't have internet.
No, I suppose you can't.
No matter how much time may change, I wonder if meeting you never does. It's truly a timeless pleasure. And the more Pokemon you encounter, the more you find yourself growing and changing. I hope you will both work towards the goal of completing your own Pokédexes.
More like never, because it takes so goddamn long to build the entire Pokédex, and there's so many Pokemon in the game.
Okay, depending you see Master Kiki to the Academy, you will be doing me the favor. Of course, leave it to me. And I will leave them in your capable hands. Alright, little ones, time you and I were on our way. Wait, will the professor be like the second rival and have the, my weakness Pokemon? The weakness starter?
I guess.
I hope. Because the champion took the, the champion took the last Pokemon, I think, in, Sword and Shield, right? It was silly, which was silly when he had the fire, starter, because he also had Charizard still.
Yeah.
Maybe I had to make a little more time to work on my Pokédex along with all my battling. Alright, speaking of Pokédexes, Kiki, you probably never caught a wild Pokemon, right?
No, I have. What the fuck do you mean?
Well, I mean, yes, I, the player, have, but my character hasn't.
Oh, by the way, Kate, you know shiny Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
In this game, there is no clear way to tell if a Pokemon's shiny. There's no audio or visual cue of it. It just.
Oh yeah, I remember mostly colorblind people complaining about it. But everyone, everyone.
You are colorblind.
Well, I mean, it's only specific shades of like blue and purple. So any shiny Pokemon I can't see are kind of lame shinies anyway.
Yeah. What? What's wrong with shinies?
Not all, not shinies, just specific ones.
Oh, Pacific one,
Yeah, like the ones that like are hardly different. Like, you know, I got a shiny Zapdos in Pokemon Go, and it hardly looks any different. In fact, I think I remember reading something that the Pokemon Go devs originally got the shiny and normal Zapdos backwards that are coded in originally because they were so similar.
Yeah.
Of course, that was before they actually, like, you know, were catchable by any means, but, yeah, just so they fixed it before they really released it, but still.
Yeah.
Oh, Kiki, I hear that, Namina here will be taking to school. That's right,
yes,
yes to me.
Yes, take us to school.
So you're ready to make a friend? Yeah, wasn't school kind of a theme for RPGs, like, just recently? I feel like Pokemon's kind of late on this trend.
If you think about it, Wizard 101 has schools where you can
Well, I don't think
learn
like Fire
magic.
Emblem and like like, well, I guess not all the personas were in school, so that's a bad example. But
Yeah.
I mean, Fire Emblem Three Houses was just in a school.
Yeah.
Oh, I read about all the wonderful teachers you'll have looking after you after school. Aren't they just the gym leaders? I think all the gym leaders are different teachers, right?
Yeah.
Plus, so many handy facilities you can use as much as you like.
Oh, facilities? You mean like Rotom fridge, Rotom stove, Rotom fucking everything?
And then your new friend, Nomina. It sounds like your school life is shaping to be fantastic. Now, you'll be staying in the school dorm, so I want you to promise that you'll eat proper meals. Entirely,
From you.
an entire diet of sandwiches.
Yeah.
Here's a bit of spending money to start you off.
I wonder if there's fast food in this game. Oh, a sandwich from mom. Oh, yeah. Yep.
A dish made by sandwiching vegetables, meat, and other ingredients for 2 pieces of bread. It makes a fantastic meal when out on a picnic.
I was expecting like a grilled cheese kind of sandwich, but okay. Like an actual Subway sandwich, okay.
Well, yeah. I mean, you gotta get all the food groups in there. If we push.
I don't like the potion icon for whatever reason. I don't know why. It looks bad.
I mean, it's been the spray bottle ever since they made a picture for it, but...
Yeah.
Oh, even in the card game. And in the anime.
Yeah. I don't even remember anyone use potion in the anime. I've never seen it
I'm pretty
before.
sure only Brock ever did, because he was the, the Pokemon breeder. Which I guess means
Anyway.
medicine man in the context of the anime, because that's all you ever saw him do.
Yeah.
And cook, he was the reason why the gay never had anything to eat.
Yeah.
Your mother's so nice, Cakey.
Yeah, he gave you a Subway sandwich.
Oh, by the way, I had to teach... The Subway's not the only sub place, though. But yeah. Eat fresh.
Eat fresh.
Yeah, I guess there's a Subway on every other block, so...
Oh boy, Spanish. Vámonos.
I was gonna teach you how to catch a wild Pokemon. Come on, vámonos.
Actually, no, it's Vamos. Whatever. Vamos. I learned it from Punch Out when I had to fight against fucking, what's that guy's name? I forgot his name.
Dude, that took an awful long time for the game to give me control of my character after that.
So is this supposed to be like an open world Pokemon game?
Yeah, okay, so what I do know is that they separate the game basically into 3 sections. You have your gym section, your evil team section, and then I guess the last section's the plot. Which
So it's not like Arceus.
But the plot section is catching giant Pokemon, or battling like giant Pokemon and doing like this game's version of like Gigamax raids.
Oh, well, wait, there's Dynamax in this one?
Yeah, well, whatever its gimmick is, like its version of it.
Yeah.
It's different, but it's basically the same. It's the same idea. It feels the same role.
Are you saying every Pokemon game has at least some gimmick?
I mean, ever since, well, Mega Evolving was the first one, and then replaced it with Z moves, then replaced it with Gigamax.
Hmm.
Yeah, because ever since they went 3D, the only way they figured to differentiate the games is to give each one a gimmick rather than, designing fully fleshed games, I guess.
Yes.
I guess they
Anyway,
always generations did always have gimmicks, but they were like contests before, not just a single.
Or Safari Zone, or like.
Safari Zone was a recurring thing for a while, so they got rid of it.
Why did they get rid of Safari Zone? That was a fun thing to do.
Not really. Like, you just chucked Pokeballs at Pokemon and hoped it worked.
Yeah.
And in Gen 1, it was also the worst possible Pokeball to use on Pokemon full health due to programming errors.
Oh wait, what? Really?
Yeah, the Ultra Ball was the worst Pokeball to use on a Pokemon with full health in Gen 1. Unless it happened to also be like a legendary or something with a low catch rate. But even then, it's still underperformed what Formula was supposed to if the Pokemon was at full health. Yeah, the Great the Great Fall did overperform at full health, but I know it's complicated. Like the whole Pokeball thing is a bit more complicated than it should be due to programming errors.
I never really catch a Pokemon at full health unless I'm using a Quick Ball.
Yeah, but Gen 1, not like as long as it wasn't like a low catch rate Pokemon, your best strategy was just to use Spore. The best strategy on anything that wasn't a low catch rate Pokemon was Spore as Paris, because it had a % chance to make the Pokemon fall asleep, and just chuck a Great Ball at it. Really, really, it's just Sleep or Frozen, and Great Ball at full health for most Pokemon, and then Ultra Ball for like the legendaries.
Why not Paralyze? Or
okay, because status conditions were 2-tiered in Gen 1. Frozen and Sleep were like a tier above the rest of them. I mean, the other ones do still help, but Sleep and Frozen are just better. And since you can't replace a status condition with another status condition, unless they heal themselves somehow, or use a fire attack on Frozen, because Frozen's kind of broken in Gen 1, but every attack that could freeze things also did damage, and also had a low % chance of doing it.
Wasn't Sheer Cold from Gen 1? That move, Sheer Cold, one-hit KO?
I don't think so. The only two moves I can think of from Gen 1 are like Ice Beam and Blizzard.
Oh.
There weren't many ice moves. It just Frozen was a broken mechanic, so that made Ice really powerful.
Oh, I just thought that there was like I don't even know what the first move in fucking Gen 1 that had. It was like a one-hit KO. Or even if they did, or I don't know if they did introduce one-hit KO moves. Why there's a pitch Pokemon named Chunk?
Oh wait, for the catch tutorial, I actually get to do it.
Yeah, you actually get to do it. Wow. Like, go catch a pig.
Also, in Gen 1, there's no reason to get the HP lower than 1/3 health. Or half health if you're using the Great Ball. Because the balls perform at their best already. Like, you already got the most catch hits you're going to get out of the Pokemon with 1/3 health for the Pokeball and Great Ball, and half health for the Great Ball. No. 1/3 health for the Pokeball and Ultra Ball, and the Great Ball is already working its best at half health.
Oh wow. So the Ultra Ball back then was like an alternate skin of the Pokeball because of the programming error?
The Ultra Ball still, like, catch rates still matter. And Pokemon with, like, really low catch rates, still, the Ultra Ball was the most effective against. But only, like, you know, only if there were a low catch rate. Because...
Hey, you caught a hog.
Nice.
Would you like to give him a nickname? I kind of like LeChunk. Little chunky boy.
LeChunk is a fun name. I will give it that.
Go LeChunk.
Got the very first Pokemon I went for. Wait, was I supposed to fail that somehow?
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, here's your 10th free Pokeball. Go wild.
Well, I already got that. Now I have 14 Pokeballs total, but because you gave me 5 for the first encounter.
What's the point of giving you 5 in the first encounter when they were going to teach you how to catch a Pokemon anyway, and then once you do it, they give you 10 free ones?
If you fail the first encounter, they give you 10 more. So what's that shiny in? Oh, just potion.
Oh, it's like a Pokeball thing. Oh, your character got happy when he got that, like, yes! Potion, let's go! Auto heal features.
Huh, so I can just set it to automatically use up my potions when my Pokemon are low?
Yeah, I guess. What's that? It's like a...
Oh, so Bowser's takes place on the overworld now.
A tarantula? What the fuck? They put a tarantula in this game now? Oh, bro. I think it's a bug Pokemon because it looks like a bug Pokemon.
Yeah.
Oh, I was hoping you hit a critical hit, so you just kill that Pokemon accidentally. That's what happens to me when I was catching Pokemon in Fire Red. I recently been playing Fire Red on my computer. It's so fun.
Nice. Oh, the fun fact, Pokemon Gen 1 is an AP now.
Oh, fun. Can I do Missing No in Gen 1?
Yeah, although the sprite's a bit different because, you know, the ROM's changed. But the glitch itself still works, just like you expect.
I don't know, I just think Missing No. I don't know why, I've been reading so many, like, creepypastas about Missing No. Like, Glitchy Red or something like that, or like, even Strangled Red for that matter. Because he uses Missing No as an item to revive his Charizard, which was, the name was Mickey. Which is why I named my Charmander in Fire Red Mickey, because of that creepypasta.
There is a glitch Charizard, but that one actually can't mess up your game because it can convert your other Pokemon into more of it.
Yeah.
Someone about the game thinks that the glitch Charizard is not missing out, but the cancel button on the menu. And also, if it's not in the last slot of the party, all Pokemon after are ignored when healing the Pokemon Center.
Yeah. You got Round. What did Round do?
I might be wrong.
Oh, it's a song.
But I'm pretty sure Ditto is easiest caught in this game.
Maybe. The user.
But you just moved evil.
Yeah, have you not heard of a round in music?
No.
Okay, it's when you have one person sing, then the next person starts singing the second measure, and the person after that starts singing on the third measure, but they're all singing the same thing, so it's like, hello, 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 you know?
Yeah.
That's a round.
Oh, so that's a round.
It could be,
I'm assuming if the other...
It could be instruments too, but yeah.
I'm assuming if the other Pokemon also have round, both you and your round and their round would be boosted.
Oh wait, I'm probably going one shot with this, aren't I? Yep.
Good job.
No, there's more hobbits on the map. Like you can see them right now. Oh, the one closest had to despawn because it was in the way of the battle.
It's a cute little Pokemon. Why is it so huge compared to your Pokemon? What the f—
And also accidentally fainted too.
Wait, what?
Why'd you catch 4 hobbits?
No, he caught 4 Dittos.
Oh, Ditto. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. Multiple conversations happening at once here.
Oops. Yeah, he said that Ditto is the easiest caught in this game, that's why he has like 4 of them, and he accidentally fainted 2 of them.
Not that Ditto was technically ever hard to catch, it just had like low spawn rates, usually, in most games. So it just take a while to find one, but I mean...
But I guess that makes sense when you get the Pokemon Go Pokemon card, because there's like a chance you could get a Ditto. You have to peel off the card and it'll reveal a Ditto.
Huh. Neat.
Yeah.
And Pokemon Go, the way you had to find Ditto was randomly a Pokemon you thought was something else would turn out to be a Ditto. So you couldn't reliably like look
Ruben
for them.
McLarian. Also, I'm extremely behind, so expect late reactions XP.
Alright. Come on down!
Come on down to the... The price is right. Can you like throw a Pokeball at it? Like in Arceus or something?
I'm pretty sure that is a mechanic, but...
Ruben the Flareon. Campus Wi-Fi shittiness is magnified by me having to hard toggle off Wi-Fi 4 on Linux.
Oh. Okay, it sees me, but it's not coming down. Is it... I think... I might just have to move on and come back when the game unlocks the mechanic I need for me. I assume whatever I need to catch it is just not available to me right now.
Ruben the Flareon. So even with a 5 GHz band I'm stuck with max speeds.
Wow, antidote! You got it for free!
Nice.
I might pick up this game. It looks stunning.
Oh, apparently there's a feature where you can see up to 4, you can group up with up to 4 friends and actually see each other on the map.
Oh, really?
Yep. And there are, well, you can't do a lot of things together like gyms. You can do like the raids together, and there's some co-op specific things you can do.
Oh, can you battle each other?
If I'm lucky. I hover more around between 30 to 40.
Oh, I can't even see him. He's so tiny.
Yeah, it was just behind the Pokeball.
Call me!
Is he the Pikachu clone, or is no? I'll figure it out when I catch him, I guess. He just kind of has the Sparky. No, electric. Yeah, he's probably the Pikachu clone. Because he has the cheeks.
Yeah. Every game must have at least a Pikachu clone. We have Mimikyu, and now we have Palmy.
Yeah, Mimikyu was a really adorable idea, though.
What? Just having each game have a different style of Pikachu?
Well, Mimikyu specifically, because Mimikyu was like, you know, he just wants to be, he's just lonely and wants to be your friend, so he dresses up as Pikachu.
Ruben the Flareon. Pokemon in the overworld are semi-synced, you can actively see each other moving around, and the raid battles are inherently multiplayer.
I might have to pick up this game once I get paid, or something like that.
Yeah, it is kind of a full-price game. Pachyderm hasn't seemed interested in this one so far, probably because, you know, Sword and Shield's been kind of eh. But you prefer Sword and Shield.
The reason why I never got this game was because I've seen like so many clips of people like falling out of the world or something like in this game.
Yeah, I mean, yearly releases, shit, but I was optimistic in that they at least like seemed like they were trying to design like a unique game with this one based on the structure.
Yeah.
Oh.
What the hell is that? It's so tiny.
Oh, I forget what gen it's from, but it's definitely a
Multiplayer is pretty decent.
Gather Bronze. Oh, I think I've seen this before. I just don't remember the generation.
Honestly, sometimes I'm just being able to play a single player game together, but like you have like the ghost, like Dark Souls ghost thing going on, or well, no, you can fight bosses together in Dark Souls, but I mean, just being able to see like each other's ghosts in the overworld while you both do the single player side by side and compare progress is kind of a fun thing in of itself, honestly.
Yeah. Also, the real question is, can we battle each other in the overworld?
I mean, I guess. I mean, it would just be kind of minorly inconvenient because...
Ruben the Flareon. I think the game even temporarily stops rendering your player character, or you freeze in place for the duration of whatever event you're completing.
Well, you know, I don't expect the full game to be multiplayer, but... God, I think Black and White had a feature where you could interact with each other in the overworld, but it wasn't like this where you're directly co-oping each other. You can just play games like hide and seek and stuff with each other.
I miss Black and White. Jeez, thanks for making me feel old.
Or you can like play tag or something, or you can appear as like a Pokemon in the other person's overworld, and you try to get them to find you.
Yeah.
Well, what was that?
Ruben the Flareon. In the overworld? Probably not by interacting with each other, but you could probably initiate it from the pause multiplayer menu.
If we're talking about the black and white multiplayer, there was something, but...
Ruben the Flareon.
No, he's talking about in this game.
Visit your first poke
yeah,
center.
I had to think about it for a second, because his response was delayed from when I started talking about the black and white stuff.
Yeah.
But it wasn't as delayed as the other stuff.
But after that, I think it gives you all components.
So you don't unlock multiplayer unless you visit the first Poke Center. So go find the first Poke Center.
Well, okay, Ruben's not home. And then also, I don't think anyone else is here is immediately able to, since you don't have the game yet.
No, how much is this game? Like $50? I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's gonna be $60.
Well, hey, it's
also, for good love of God, no one buy the 2-pack.
Huh?
There's no point in buying the 2-pack. Like, also, I just turned my mic up arbitrarily on stream because I meant to be using the limiter for it earlier.
Yeah. I do remember going to GameStop. They're like, "Hey, would you like to learn more about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet?" And I'm like, "No, thanks." It was at the time when I wasn't interested because of all the buzz that this game had. Ether.
Wow, Ethers. In Gen 1, those were like rare as hell.
Not anymore, I guess.
Well, hell, in Gen 1 there was a finite number of them.
I only have Violet because I really didn't want to fork over that much cash.
Yeah, no, honestly, there's never a reason to get both versions. Like, I mean, blah blah version exclusive. You can just trade online for them, and even then, like, there's... Like, the reality is, there's no reason to release 2 versions of the same game. Either release 2 totally different games, or... make them only, if you're gonna release 2 versions, please only make the vanity different. You know what I mean? Like, but God, at this point, there's so many other versions so many other ways to incentivize trading, like limited time Pokemon, limited season Pokemon, just where you could catch them all in one game, but just be really annoying.
Though if I had the ability, I probably would have cancelled my online order and just bought the combo because it wasn't that bad for the physical copy. Ruben the Flareon.
Well, I mean...
Physical copies asterisk.
If you're buying 2 physical copies, and you can give the other one to, like, a friend at least, but... Like, I probably could have spent money on the combo pack, then just given Packer the other one. They couldn't even animate the cliff collapsing. What was that animation? Like, it looked like my feet hit the ground, and then only after I hit the ground, then the rodent pulled me up.
Ruben the Flareon. One game was 60 and I think the combo was 80.
Where were you looking at it? If the combo was 80, then fine, but like, you look at the eShop. Okay, I guess you were looking at physical copies and I was looking at the eShop. The combo on the eShop is 120, like there's no discount on the eShop for it. This probably seems too weak to move. Maybe.
Ruben the Flareon. I was at Target.
Ah. I wonder how Target's getting away with that then. Like, what's Target pay?
Yeah, goes to show how little value there is in buying Nintendo games digitally.
Oh God, especially like Nintendo knows they can, Nintendo get away with it because their games usually don't go down in price for a very long time, and Pokemon goes up.
Remembering entirely though.
Yeah, Pokemon gets more expensive the longer you wait if you don't pick it up while it's still new. Like, it's ridiculous. But it's because people still want to play the games. You know, for something to go down in value, it has to kind of get old and, like, you know, to the point where most people don't care anymore. But, you know, Pokemon's the most popular thing. That's the end of that sentence. Anyway, so, the Pokemon that's powered by sandwiches, right? You think in real life we need to invest in sandwich-powered motor vehicles?
Ruben the Flareon. Sword and Shield are currently a temporary exception.
Really? I'm kind of surprised. Because even with Pokemon Sword and Shield kind of getting the backlash, I'm, But then again, I guess another Pokemon game did just come out for the same console. So you have everyone who has a used copy of Sword and Shield selling it to get the new Pokemon game, right? But I tell you, once the hype for this game goes down, Sword and Shield's gonna spike right back up too, despite its negative reception, because it's still a Pokemon game.
Ruben the Flareon. NVM, it's 119.99 on the online store and probably the same in person.
Well, yeah, well, I mean, Nintendo's never going to drop the price on the eShop.
Ruben the Flareon. I just misremembered horribly, clearly XD.
Oh, you mean Target. Oh, Kiki.
Ruben the Flareon. I'd argue the digital release should be cheaper than physical regardless, straight face.
Yeah, but... You know, unfortunately, when you have, like, so many exclusive IPs like Nintendo, I mean, they're basically the Disney of video games. They are, Kiki, you're okay? You know, it hurt. I mean, in terms of their intellectual property and ability to get away with that kind of thing, you know, with Disney vaulting their shit. And I think that's the reason why they're really aggressive with ROM sites. Is they really want to pull the Disney vault crap, where like, oh, it goes away, and you never know when we'll re-release it. But you know, they're just gonna release Super Mario, Zelda, Metroid over and over again.
Nintendo suck it.
We're gonna hurt. If you're gonna hurt. If you got hurt because I said we should go looking for maybe. No, never mind that. Right now we gotta focus on getting you back up here. I've just gotta find a way to climb out of. Find some way to climb out of there. Because I'll try pulling. Wow, that was amazing. That Pokemon might be as strong as mine. Oh, I never healed, did I?
Ruben the Flareon. Disney also absolutely boosted Nintendo all the time by hyping up new and upcoming releases. Don't know if they still do, but I know they did before and during the original 3DS era.
Well, I don't think the two companies having partnership with each other has anything to do with them individually.
Just a speaking of Disney moment.
Yeah, I mean, true, but I don't think there's anything to do with both of them having the vault mentality.
Ruben the Flarian. Still wouldn't surprise me if Nintendo paid or asked Disney to feature their products, and also was inspired by their shitty business practices even that early.
I think you can't trace most of Nintendo's shitty practices to the whole Atari crash stuff, and because I mean the only thing I could say, not defending how shitty it is that they're doing it, just I guess more accurately, I can only defend them doing it back in the 90s, not the fact that they still do it now. And that's the whole, like, oh, because pre-internet, the Atari video game crash, you know, companies just throwing out whatever the hell games. You know, Nintendo wanted a lot more control over the market to avoid those same mistakes that led up to that. And it made sense back then. It's just the fact that they're still doing it, you know? Especially now with post-internet and people, you know, they don't really have to worry about, like, too many product health. I mean, Steam's literally doing all the same shit that Atari did. And because we're in this, you know, because now is now, and not back then, it's working for Steam.
Ruben the Flarian. Did the idea of DRM in games come around before or after the NES was dropped in the market?
Pretty sure Nintendo technically put, didn't the NES have the safety chip that prevented, like, had, like, chips in it to prevent, unauthorized copies of games from being made. I mean, it was circumvented really quickly, but all things considered. But it's still, Nintendo was doing that. It just, I don't think people pay much mind to it because it is, like, Nintendo. You know, the NES itself was the publishing platform. It wasn't like you were using it for anything other than playing the games Nintendo authorized to be published on it.
Ruben the Flarian. That's why I ask. The lockout chip is the first form of DRM I can think of, but I'm thinking it was probably a thing beforehand.
Yes, but I do think the lockout chip was the first form of DRM that was handled by the actual software. But there were forms of DRM like, open your instruction manual, look on page 3, line 4. What's the third letter in the fourth word on the 5th paragraph? Like, that kind of DRM existed before it. But I think, like, actual, like, software, hardware-based DRM. Either the lockout chip was just the first successful, not clunky version of it, or it was the first, one or the other, you know what I mean? Anyway, level 40 Houndour up on my grill. Hey! Up here, quick!
Ruben the Flarian. The first DRM format to not be AIDS to deal with for the end user.
Yeah, exactly. Well, okay, if you don't want to include arcade cabinets, but that's like a really unique form factor. Because I think arcade cabinets had forms of DRM that like prevented unauthorized copies of the ROMs being put on official hardware. Let it go. For a second, I thought you were both goners.
Ruben the Flareon. Too bad we came full circle where DRM requires you to severely compromise the security of your machine just to run a fucking video game.
Yeah. Use up all its power. What Pokemon is this? It kind of looks like a Silencer, but I've never seen one quite like this before. And now it looks so different. Now it looks so different from a minute ago. You think it's okay? You can't tell either. Okay.
Ruben the
Well,
Flareon.
that aside, seriously glad to have you back here in one
Cough,
piece.
and all modern anti-cheats cough.
Yeah. Also, wasn't Steam technically already supposed to be enough DRM, like DRM that actually like enhanced the user's user experience? Ultimately, even though yeah, Steam itself technically is still a form of DRM, but now that battle's done there, where some you and this fellow look pretty in sync facing down Houndoom. Wait, you didn't even tell it what to do? I guess it's not like you're this Pokemon's trainer yet, huh? Oh good, looks like it perked up a little. This fellow was the one making that mystery cry we heard before. Oh man, oh man, oh man. The more I look at this Pokemon, the more mysterious it seems. If you do become a trainer, you gotta let me battle against it.
Ruben the Flareon.
Look, shade the number so...
Steam's DRM is enough. If it's not enough, it's a problem with you and your company, frankly. People use piracy when a company makes playing a video game through official methods more difficult than piracy.
Yeah. And even then, the people that are actually stealing are probably not people that would have bought your game anyway, so there's no point in trying to stop them. But I think it was the final point, is that, you know, you have two types of pirates. The ones that are buying your game because your practices are bullshit, and the ones that weren't gonna buy your game anyway. And here, let's teach your Pokemon to move to help it better battle stronger opponents. Before you use it, the TMs can only be used once. Oh, are we really back to that?
Literally.
I thought the whole point of TRs was that, like, you know, you have TMs that can be used multiple times, and you have TRs that you can reobtain as many times as you want. God, why have they regressed shit? Anyway.
Ruben the Flareon. Instead of being unlimited uses, they added a new system.
Oh, well, what's the new system then?
Ruben the Flareon. That's not me saying limited use DMS is good, but that's their reason.
Well, what's the new system? Because I thought, like, having, you know, limited use TMs and then the TRs was, like, perfect already. Because TRs you just got from raids really easily. You sometimes even got, like, 2 or 3 of them. At least it felt like it.
Pokemon drop crafting materials that you use for making TMS instead. When you pick up a TM, its recipe is granted to you.
Okay. In that case, though, why don't they just call them TRs then? Like, the new canon is that TRs are what break now. There are even records, too, which is funny. So they're and even then, they can have, like, maybe some, like, ultra-rare TM. And with that system, they can have, like...
There's also other methods of obtaining the recipes as part of story progression, Of course.
Yeah, or like maybe, you know, TRs are the ones you can craft, but they have a few rare TMs that are reusable that you could get through, like, if you work really hard. Like, I think that would have been really cool, too, if they wanted to have crafting. Why, that little... What are you doing out here?
Ruben the Flareon. That's too much work.
I'm not talking to you two. You can shove off.
Ruben the Flareon.
Wait.
/S.
But I know you. Aren't you, Arvine? You have enrolled in the, humanities track, right? And aren't you the son of that Pokemon researcher, Professor Turo? Doesn't matter who my dad is. Okay. His dad's the bad guy. Just taking a shot in the dark here. The real issue is that the world is Pokemon. And what's with this?
Ruben the Flareon. I can't say anything because I'm not that far yet.
Oh, okay. I'll just base this on the fact that the chairman was the bad guy in Sword and Shield, and they just kind of introduced him like really early on. It was like obvious that he was the bad guy.
What I do know is still major spoilers though.
Oh. Alright, fair enough. I was just kind of hoping you at least knew if my guess was right, and that's all I would ask for, but... If you don't, then that's cool. But I'm still gonna put money on that, like put a pin on that idea. Because Pokemon's not been subtle with its bad guy reveals lately, you know? It might be at the bottom of this cliff. See, we heard this strange cry and we tried to investigate it, but I can't fall off the cliff.
I know something, but not if your specific guess is right or wrong.
Fair enough. That Pokemon saved them, but it seems like it wore itself out in the process. It got kind of slumpy afterwards. But you should have seen it before. It was totally different. It was unbelievably strong. Well, yeah, as it should be, but I can't fight while... it's like this. The form Meridon takes in battle. That's true form. Meridon, is that this Pokemon's name? How do you know it? You can't go in the lab, it's locked. I don't remember ever seeing you around, but given uniform, you go to the academy too? Do you? Meridon is the sort of Pokemon that any old trainer can hope to command. It's special.
I've been stuck on bullshittingly coded bosses which have absolutely halted my story progress.
Special how? What sort of Pokemon is it? You think? Oh, he's not answering questions! That's sus! He's not answering the obvious questions! You think you're about to order in Meridon around? Then how about I test your worthiness?
Ruben the Flareon. Sauce.
Yes, he's sauce! He's totally sauce! I've been feeling all sort of I'm going to use this battle of Boston. Told her. Would that annoy among us fans if I started saying sauce instead of sauce? Hey dude, you're totally sauce. I saw you on the body. The memories are leaving a bad taste in my mouth. And I want
the Flareon. The only thing SUS is this motherfucker's stealth RO.
God, you know, if I...
Angry Flareon noises.
Yeah, if he said that without context, I would have assumed you were doing online battles. Seems like you know a thing or two about battle. What do you mean? I literally just one-shot you because I over-leveled you, out-leveled you. Is the game gonna load? There we go. Well, I can hear the Pokemon cry because it loaded in first. And then they still pause for a second to load the actual dialogue. Okay, that was awesome. I guess it wasn't even...
Ruben the
wasn't
Flarian.
ever going to stand a chance.
Fucking feels like it, but the only way they add difficulty is artificially inflating enemy Pokemon levels.
Well, yeah, because you expect Game Freak to actually add, like, smarter AI. Apart from using Stealth Rock. But giving AI traders one
Ruben
special
the Flarian.
move is, like, the only way they've
Can't
ever...
wait to hit max level and these motherfuckers are still over leveled.
Oh, another thing, too, is they only give special traders, like, EVs and IVs. Like, the regular Mook traders will always have 0. But then, like, the gym leader, like, special gym leader Pokemon... Not even all of them, just the ones the ones that they want to feel special will have like more EV. Will actually have some EVs. If you're the Pokeball that's brute but kept it. Like, let's see, there's Pokemon. So why do you have it? Anyway, I think it's your problem now, not mine. Good luck. Yep, he's in cahoots with a bad guy. Fine, by the way, but you...
Ruben the Flarian.
What a weirdo.
I feel like there's an extremely weird exception, but I'm probably wrong and just build my party well enough against what I'm thinking of.
I mean, Game Freak is inconsistent as hell. Like, I know in Gen 1... Okay, so because of the way... I know this now because of the way the AP randomizer works for Gen 1, but apparently the way Game Freak handled giving special movesets to Pokemon was they just gave certain trainers move overrights. As a result, when using the trainer Pokemon randomizer, the Pokemon to get randomized into those spots will still know that special move from what the original Pokemon, resulting in some weird situations like the rival having to fire Pokemon with Hydro Pump because a Pokemon he would have had would have been like, you know, Gyarados, but it's really something else because he uses a different party based on your starter or some, you know, just weird things like that. Happens less often with me because like he usually used the same type rando, but all right, we got to climb the lighthouse.
Ruben the Flarian. Ah yes, Steam type Pokemon.
See, oh. But yeah, I think you know you like Steam type Pokemon. Wouldn't that be just a Firefly? Wouldn't that just be like fire flying? Oh, you know what? I saw the Pokemon Center, just immediately wanted to go to the Pokemon Center. It's Megazon. Oh, right. I made text go away before I read it, so I probably said it completely wrong. You spin the Pokeballs our school. It's gonna be great having you in the same class, Cakey. Right, I can't wait to get back. We're gonna get to learn so much and battle so much. Isn't that awesome? What you see, what you can see from up, isn't it awesome what you can see from up here? Mountains, forests, grasslands, beautiful nature, stuff as far as the render distance can see. It's funny Game Freak bragging about that to the character. As far as the eye can see, as we look at the low quality version of the trees.
Ruben the Flarian. Render distance, 1.
Yeah. And you know, it's one thing to have bad render distance. It's another thing to have a cutscene that deliberately shows off how bad the render distance is. Like, Game Freak's just asking for people to point and laugh, you know, use it as an example. I mean, hell, they couldn't even make the curated cutscene look better.
I never ran into game-breaking bugs, but plenty of really horrible visual bugs.
Yeah, Game Freak is pretty bad. It has historically always been bad at optimization. I mean, Gen 2 was like...
Ruben the Flareon. I say this, and then I'll come back to my save file being nuked.
Unfortunately, there is kind of a historical precedent for that, too. Because I remember, God, I think X and Y, if you play an unpatched version of if you play the game unpatched, if you save in any of the outdoor areas in the capital city, your save data will be corrupt.
I'm WELLAWARE.
Girl. Well, so, I mean, I'm still gonna bring it up. Well, I mean, I'm still gonna bring it up anyway. Now, I was lucky, and I happened to only ever save in indoor areas when I was in the town, but...
Ruben the Flareon. This game's last fuck you to me will be my save being deleted, I bet.
Well, let's see, I mean... My only, the only solace I can take is I've not seen anyone else complain about it, and I assured you, the moment someone says that it gets corrupt, the entirety of Twitter will, if there was such a thing, Twitter would have,
Ruben the Flareon.
Twitter will probably blow up.
There's a hotkey for pokeballs.
Yeah, I know, but I also kind of need to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna AFK briefly. It's kind of distracting. Honestly, there's been a hotkey for Pokeballs the past couple of games, and I have a habit of not using it still. Alright. Oh yeah, being able to access the boxes from anywhere. I don't really have any particular reason to pull anyone out yet because of the way XP splitting works current gen, but
Ruben the Flareon. I will be extremely surprised if access to boxes isn't entirely disabled once you enter the E4 arena.
I kind of hope it would be, but I don't think it wasn't for Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield also structured the Elite Four like a tournament, so it kind of made sense that you were able to kind of shuffle your team around for that one. Because I think in the anime tournaments work that way too, you know. Like it explicitly wasn't just a gauntlet of battles in Sword and Shield. And it kind of made like if you were hosting like a legitimate Pokemon tournament like that in real life, would you want to?
Did your Pokemon get healed between E4 fights in SW/SH?
Yeah.
Or was an option 8 least?
I think they were always healed, but the story structure of the Elite Four in like there really wasn't Elite Four, it was a tournament where you, your rivals, and all the gym leaders were competing in the tournament together. So it just kind of made sense that everyone would be healed, because like, you know, who would really want to watch a tournament of like a bunch of already wounded Pokemon?
Ruben the Flareon. I see.
So it kind of made sense. It just made sense in context, you know? But if the
Flareon. I don't know nor want to look it up, but yeah, boxes is probably disabled so you can't cheese.
Yeah, because like they didn't need to disable. Yeah, since they healed your party anyway in Sword and Shield, they didn't need to disable boxes.
Ruben the Flareon. We're talking about the CM team who intentionally hard-coded story-ending bosses to be over-leveled by 5 to 10 levels.
Like I said, I'm gonna hold my breath on that until I see it for myself, but... You know, I'm so used to going into my bag. It doesn't help that I've been doing like Gen 1, like...
Ruben the Flareon.
Randomizers too.
I wouldn't be surprised if they disabled boxes and took away shit-like items just as an extra fuck you.
Although, in Sword and Shield, there's a mandatory legendary capture, and to ensure nothing goes wrong with the code, the final box in your PC is locked until after that encounter, so you can't fill up your entire PC beforehand. And people have hacked it to fill that box along with all the other ones, and it crashes the game.
Ruben the Flareon. LOL.
Yeah, like they really, like they don't give you the option to not catch, like the whatever they. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Thanks, Game Freak.
Alfred, I think Katoma was doing a challenge run. They were making a joke about how their no catch run or something was over because of it. But then you continue playing anyway because usually you don't include mandatory captures and that kind of thing. Oh look, it's the happiest Pokemon. Yeah, there's someone in the Archipelago Discord that was just obsessed with Wooper. I don't think there's a single picture of him, like, Wooper being anything but happy.
Ruben the Flareon. Great. Murder time.
I mean, go ahead. Wooper will still be happy in the end. Poison ground?
Ruben the
Huh.
Flareon.
How many people have nicknamed this Pokemon Pooper? Considering
Ruben the
the
Flareon. Haldean form.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll keep the bug Pokemon just because the bug Pokemon's like new and try to lean towards keeping new Pokemon in, but I definitely don't need a bug and grass type, you know? I suppose they give me so many damn... They give me so many damn potions, may as well use them. Even though I know the center's right there, but... Whatever. You know, I'm pretty sure there's not gonna be any consequence no matter what I do.
Ruben the Flareon.
I don't know. Maybe I was overthinking that. Oh yeah, I definitely was, but honestly, just kind of whatever. So I don't think money's gonna be an issue either, right?
Ruben the Flareon. I disagree. I used my only max revive and I still can't fucking buy them from the mart. Ruben the Flareon. I'm sad.
Well, yeah, it's a max revive. Max.
Ruben the Flareon. They're never available in the shop.
Well, historically, they're only ever you can only ever buy them in like the shop right before entering the Elite Four. Really? Oh. Apparently Wigglybuff's weakness was music. Wait, was that the original Pokemon? Like,
Ruben
da
the
da da
I'm
da.
technically at the Elite Four, unless I actually have to beat the Elite Four just to unlock that item in the shop.
Well, I mean, I don't know anything about this game because I know this game also has like the 3 branching paths of progress. You know, with the Elite Four, the Evil Team, and the Plot 1. Whatever the plot progression line is. Something about like some giant Pokemon digging through the ground or something.
Ruben the Flareon. BRB.
Kind of better be able to slide. Why is Bubble Beam better than Water Gun? Wait on. And may also lower the... Well, getting rid of Splash, obviously, but... Why is Bubble Beam better than Water Gun? Ooh, Ralt. I mean, I'd rather have Abra, but... Oh yeah, and Ralts is like fairy type. Yeah, like Gardevoir and Ralts and all of them are like fairy type now too. Oh. There it is. No matter. Hey. In a battle when you're Pokemon. The fact that that's how you get TMs kind of makes minimum challenge run, minimum battles kind of a thing. Interesting. All right. Right, interesting. So you get boost from ice cream, alright. That is not subtle. The difference in frame rate there. Oh boy, Pikachu. It becomes charged, boosting power for its next action move. And now I can catch one of you. Pokemon just get to float there. Jeez, this place has a littering problem. Da 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 da. Oh, all right. To be one more trainer then. Underwave. Oh boy. Alright, Cakey. Did you battle some trainers on the hill? But your Pokemon are getting strong. How about you show me how much I've learned in the battle? Alright, nothing like having a friend around. Hey, let's have a faithful battle. God, I have a full party. You're the one type. You're the one that chose the. God. Okay, that's just kind of annoying. Wow, doing better than I expected. You're legit, Cakey. What? Don't. Oh yeah, those things. That was a blast. Think I better pull out my ace in the hole. It has a light bulb now. Terrastalizing is always a solid strategy. It does what? So close. Man, I can't believe how fast you're improving. Amazing, look at you. Taking on a terrestrialized opponent and winning no problem. Come to think of it, you can't terrestrialize a Pokemon yet, huh? Don't worry, I'll get you taken care of. So good at Pokemon battles, I forgot how I knew you had this stuff sometimes. Anyway, it's fun to battle you. Here, have some revives. Now, Magdaguza's waiting just past this gate. The hills. So I'm gonna take a quick breather and catch up with you soon. Alright, here I am. We finally made it, huh? This is Magus, the biggest city in Paladia. Sorry, getting a bit distracted by Discord there for a second, but it's a hair salon. Change. Yeah, I didn't have you pay for a big eater. But that's smart. You better battle well. Well, speaking of battling, I want to be sure you're able to translate your Pokemon too, Keiki. A few things that you gotta do for that to happen, but I'll take care. Meanwhile, you just have fun looking around the city a bit. There's so much to do. Grab a bite, buy some accessories, spice up your uniform. If you want my personal recommendation, you gotta see Delibird presents these handy items for Pokemon hold. Once you see your fill, we'll meet up again in front of the school. Just be ready. The stairs up to school are no joke. Yes, coming clear. In this previous life, you once treated the grounds of your beloved Pokemon at adventure in the Earth. The guy. I feel like this one's cheating because I only just created a save file in Legends at one point. A very bitter medicine herb. It can be used to revive a Pokemon that's faded. Also fully restores max HP. Yeah, not technically a revive, but a full revive, but I mean... Oh god, which Ruben was here? Oh yeah, that's a lot. Just alright, done shopping. Wait, did I already have this hat or did I accidentally buy it? It does, even though I like the fire hat generally more, the white hat does fit with the uniform better. The Eevee balloon. I think they have options that weren't on the, Dun 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 dun. He had no idea what I want any of that for yet. Don't you get it? If you join Team Star, you can shine as bright as anybody. Seriously, what's with you? Oh, you want to burn bright with awesome friends like us? Not really. Look, we got a quota we're supposed to fill for new members. Just sign up already. I'd rather not. Oh, you want in on this too? If you're here to sign up, we'll get to you next. We nearly got this one in the bag. We're Team Star, kid. We burn so bright, it hurts to look at us. But you knew that, right? No. Ugh, another ignorant little nobody. Here, I'm finally put a part of Team Star. And still I get no respect. I gotta work my way up the ranks. Hey, we can't just let something like this slide. The honor of our team's on the line. So we got no real choice with the battle, yeah? That's true. You gotta keep on the little four eyes over there. I'll make sure this fresh-faced nobody ends up seeing stars. Hey. I was kind of hoping this to be a multi-battle with whatever the kid I was saving, but I think it was cool. Oh well. How come I'm the one seeing stars? Why isn't nobody like you so good at battling anyway? It's just not right. No way, he beat you? Does that mean I gotta battle this kid now since I'm the higher star Team Star rank? Per bueno, what do you think you're doing? Oh, that's student council dweeb. He's gonna report us so we don't book it. I can't believe you, Cakey. You don't have to find you don't have to go find randos. You have all the battles you'll ever need with me. Oh, they picked the fight with you? Wow, I read that the wrong way. Sorry. I get it now. You two have got Team Star written all over you for sure. We're trying to pressure people to sign up again, weren't you? Oh, hi. We were not doing that. Well, that explains it. That student council solving this type of nonsense would normally be my job. But this also seems a perfect chance for you to try my amazing ultra rare gift to you. Terra Orb. Or holds when the power to crystallize when it changes charge with energy. It can be used to change Pokemon as a Terra Orb. You can terrorize your Pokemon during battle. I'm pretty sure you're will be a fire type. Normally you gotta take special classes to be able to get one of these Terra Orbs, but I put in a good word for you. Now time to give it a whirl. You'll learn he's a faster in battle than if I explain it. Wait, what? You want this kid practicing? Got a problem? You want about me instead? Never mind. I was like, I'm just a new kid. The pleasure Pokemon crystallized through a strange phenomenon. People call this to its Terra type moves of the same. Once you won't be able to terrorize Pokemon again until you've healed up.
Ruben Flareon. I see that you're being introduced to the battle gimmick.
Yeah. I remember someone doing a solo challenge commented that there was a battle where they were able to use the terrorization or whatever like multiple times in a battle when for some reason, but I forget the full context. It was also like a story battle of some kind that I was only half paying attention to it, so you know, I don't even really know anything. Oh yeah, by the way, you know one of the shops in this town sells revive herbs? Which, you know, the difference between it and the full revive is that it tastes bitter. They ever show up in class, and when they get to groups, they're a real headache. Even teachers don't know what to do with them, for what I hear.
Last for multiple turns, but if they boosted more than one Pokemon in a single battle, then that would be a bug.
Oh, okay, I guess fair enough. I don't think it was in the same battle, but it was before visiting the Pokemon Center, because they were doing a Solomon challenge. Oh.
Ruben Flareon.
I think I've seen that go around. Maybe she's a new transfer like you.
Terraform.
Yeah, but they were doing a Solomon challenge, so I mean... Based on their own, based on their challenge run rules, they couldn't have switched out. That's one thing they brought up multiple times in their challenger ones. Once they terraformed, they, you know, because of their challenge rules, they couldn't get out of it. I had enough for always healing at the Pokemon Center. Oh yeah, right, I was gonna show you the revival herb. If you were commenting on finding a full revive. Although, yeah, you said you couldn't find full revive, right?
I don't have access to full revive. Don't herbs also axe your friendship?
I don't know, but unless you're trying to evolve the Pokemon or you're using specifically that one move, return, it doesn't really matter. I don't think. As far as I'm aware, those are the only two things that use that mechanic. Now, even when they do things like, oh, they won because of friendship, it's like a different stat than the regular friendship for some reason. But I don't know how the whatever the new camping stuff works in this game yet, so. Also, that might have been some of my just thought was true, but wasn't about the Pokemon fainting, losing friendship. I don't think that ever. It might have been a thing I just used to think as a kid, but never actually... That was never actually true. Oh yeah, the Pokemon fainting will also cause the Pokemon to lose friendship. Of course, it's just a general entry about Pokemon in general, Bulbapedia. I don't know if it's true game specifically, but... But anyway. So here's the entrance hall. You can sign up for all kinds of classes at the desk. For some reason, they banned Pokemon in battle in the main entrance. That's... How did you find your first school commute? Imagine Miss Nominee's high spirits helped with that. She's a true asset to our fine academy. Not that I was expecting any less from our champion-ranked student council president. Reliable as ever, Miss... God. So was this their response to like Hop being kind of a loser through most of the story? Is now the rival's like top class Academy Award winning student who still loses it to you at every fight? I know how it looks after my... You did where? Down the stairs in front of the gate, they were harassing a kid with an Eevee backpack. Quite news. Are they still to be found out there? Actually, Keiki flexed on him and they ran off. You don't say. Of course, it's a fine thing you try to help a fellow student, Master Cake, but you might wish to show a bit of restraint as you find your feet here at our academy. Miss Nama, do you remember that school staff is here to resolve such troubles? Right. Yes, sir, Director. Having the backpack. I suppose that might have been Miss Penny. I'm relieved to hear she came to class at least. Miss Namade, if you'd be so good as to report Mr. Jacques about the Team Star business. As your homeroom teacher, he should be kept appraised of all such goings on. You got it, sir. But look at the time, but you better hurry up. Classes will be starting soon. We're in 1A, Keiki. Come on, I'll show you the way. They could, like, even, why does the cutscene have low frame rate models? They literally have full control over everything that's going on.
That's a running theme.
Good morning, Mr. Jacques. Jacques. Hello everyone. We have come some exciting news this morning. Who wants to hear it? Oh, me, I want to hear the news. I suppose I should have told you sooner, but we have a new little friend joining our happy homeroom as of today. Whisper, whisper, whisper. I wonder what they'll be like. Alright, you can come on in. Also, probably the reason why Pokemon never have voice acting is because that would require the game to take longer than a year to make. Could you imagine how bad the voice acting would be if they tried to rush that? Can I trouble you for a few words introducing yourself? Hear that? You seem super friendly and fun. Looks like everyone's eager to get to know you, Keiki. Alright, then who wants to be the first to ask her friend a question? Yeah, can I ask a question? What's your favorite thing about Pokemon? Collecting... Really awesome. I totally say it. Does anyone else have a question? Do you have a question? You want to know the trouble in rolling here, so... I think... Yeah, imagine if a Pokemon game let you focus on something other than just being champion or completing the Pokedex. I mean, it is to some degree, that's what we have the spin-offs for, but still. I also got the Rotom skins for having save files in other games. Also, apparently Toby, they have hired Toby Fox as one of their composers at this point. Oh hey, so we meet again. Remember me, right? Yeah, exactly. That's my little note. It's my little know-it-all, buddy. Got a mind like a steel trap, eh? Oh, that's my. Okay. Don't have the wrong tone for that one. No need to tell me your name, Kiki, right? Whole school seems to be talking about you. The new kid who showed up with the president's student council. I really wouldn't even bother showing up for class, but I came all the way to school today, just to talk with you, our new celebrity. You gotta help me out so I can finally make my dream a reality. Yeah, caught your interest, have I? You want to hear all about my dream, right? Well, this might come to you as a surprise, but the fact is that I'm all about that picnic life, the great outdoors, the perfectly prepared sandwiches, all of them. Not half bad cooking either, I can tell you. Right now I'm researching new recipes to help Pokemon feel... Oh yeah, right, it's the sandwich path. The sandwich path, the gym path, and the rival team path. Right now I'm researching new recipes that'll help Pokemon feel better. Real health foods, see? I found this book the other day and had selection on these herba mystical things. Basically, there's some kind of special herbs that heal up Pokemon as soon as it eats them. Now, there are a total of 5 different types of herbal mystica, based on what I can read. Just taking a little look of them once, they'll be powered with, will get your blood flowing, provide nutrients, preventing aging, it's even boosting the immune system. These herbs seem like they're the real deal, only found here in Palday, and rare to boot. But the book says they're all gathered by Titan Pokemon, meaning that's pretty rough to try to grab a few springs, because, see, Titans are, well, I think they gotta be like, things like this. Well, that's just a Dawn fan. Yep, that's the Dawn fan. I really want to get these herbs myself, but I'm not very good at Pokemon battles. Don't have any friends with strong Pokemon leave me hand either, so I'd never hear the end of it. I went crawling into the student council girl. But here you waltz up. You've got to help me out with this. You'd be perfect. Yes. Nope, wait, I don't need an answer yet. I'll just register the places where it seems there might be Titans or map app for you. There's already been added to your map app. Path of Legends. Nothing to do with the recent Legends game. Let's do a bit. Give me a 10th. Yeah, why does it, what? They're acting like they're not. Nah, why does it take a moment for things to load? This is Cakey, correct? I hacked your smartphone so I can talk to you. Hope you don't mind. What do you mean hacked? Well, as far as you're concerned, it means I'm basically controlling your phone right now. My name's Cassiopeia, but never mind that. It's you want to talk about. I hear you're a trainer with serious potential. If the description's accurate, there's something I'd like to ask of you. Tell me, Cakey, you know about Team Star, right? Yes? Great, I appreciate you being upfront. Team Star is a group of troublemakers formed by some Academy students. Why are you following me in the middle of the school cafeteria where everyone can probably hear you? They cause headaches to the school and try to bring out students to their level. Refuse to sit idly and let them get away with it. But with a plan to bring them down Team Star and force them to spin for good. I call it Operation Starfall. But I'll need allies to carry out this operation, and I'd like you to be one of them. No need to reply right this second. We can discuss these. Master Cakey. Please do try to keep your voice down if you're making calls within the school, won't you? You don't want anyone else overhearing any personal information, after all. Honestly, there's so many things we need to be careful about in this day and age. On you go then, young man. Team Star, you say? Yeah, there's a lot of like introduction stuff, isn't there? Very well, champion. Champion nom. Yeah, I was saying the name, our champion nominee. I trust to see you handle this in my stead. Sure thing, count on me. In fact, I bet this is gonna be fun. Glad to hear it. Good day then. Oh, pardon me. Oh, Cakey, hey. Piqued your interest, eh? That lady is, well, they call her Primera? She's strong and she can do pretty much anything. She's got cool practicality coming out of her ears. So basically everything I want to be. Yeah, or that any Pokemon trainer would want to be, really. Oh, which reminds me, remember in homeroom when I asked what your dream is? Well, since your heart's already set on becoming a really strong trainer, I got an idea for you. You should try to reach champion rank like me. Oh well, hang on there though. I got a whole spiel I want to give you. Here it goes. Trainers who reach champion rank are the ones who raise their Pokemon really strong. They're pro-tier battlers. Their moves keep crowds absolutely on edge in their seats. You have to prove yourself to the Pokemon League to officially become title of champion. And to do that, you have to do more than just take classes here. You gotta take the 8 Pokemon gyms and win so you can challenge their gym badges. Once you've done that, all that's left is a special test, the champion assessment. And once you pass that, then at long last you'll be a champion. It's every Pokemon trainer's dream, the coolest title anyone could ever hope to get. Not to brag or anything. I reached champion rank during our last treasure hunt, you know? Oh, the treasure hunt is a special independent study thing we've got here. Should happen soon. Our last one started not long after the beginning of the school year. That's great. You get to leave the school to go have an adventure and learn whatever you want. I guess you could say my journey to become a champion was the treasure I found, maybe. I don't know yet if that's the answer I'm looking for. Anyway, I got a feeling I'll be able to get even stronger if you and I were begin working for it. Let me go ahead and save the gym leader's location on your phone app in case you decide to go for it. Give it some thought. Thank you for coming, Master Keiki. Have you been enjoying your time here at the Uva Academy? That's most wonderful to hear. Now, you've been wondering why we could not have simply conversed earlier in the cafeteria. Let me show you. There's a reason why I asked you to meet me here in my office. It seems that a friend of mine has a rather serious matter that I can discuss with you. Oh, I'm afraid they're not actually here in this room. One moment, please. Just allow me to connect us. Hello, Keiki. Nice to meet you. My name is Professor Turo. I carry out Pokemon research within the Great Crater of Plata at the site known as Area Zero. The professor, in fact, a graduate of our fine academy, as well as a splendid researcher. Well, allow me to get straight to the point. Keiki, student ID number 8056393. You're the student who travels with the unusual Pokemon Meridon, is that correct? Thank you, I appreciate you answering honestly confirming the facts. Now that I don't mean to offend you, in fact, I would ask for your assistance. Oh, how good to see that you're well, it's been quite a while since we last met. Meridon was once in my care, you see. Its Pokeball was also originally mine. I assume you received it from the young man Arvin, I'm no longer in any position to be able to manage that Pokemon myself. This is what I'm asking you. Will you continue looking after Miradon on my behalf? I do appreciate your agreement. Miradon has been greatly weakened and is currently incapable of battle. It can, however, take on the form of specialized for mobility. In all likelihood, it will require some time to fully regain its capabilities it once had. It will provide you with my contact info if you'll... But please, get out your phone. It will be in regular contact going forward to keep tabs on your status. Until then... Wow, they couldn't even animate the television. They had to like cut to a different scene. Like, yes. Does Pokemon have its origins within Area Zero? Taro, don't tell me you actually did it. Some sus. Well, it seems that the professor is asking quite the favor of you. But of course, the Academy is always here to support you in any way that we're able to. Hope you continue to enjoy your school life together with that Miradon. Hello, excuse me. Oh, you're still here, Keiki. Oh, getting called into the director's office. How do you like... And in that much trouble already? Nah, kidding. I know it wasn't like that. Mr. Jacques wanted me to show you the way to your room in the school dorms. Your very own private room, Keiki. Let's go check it out. Ta-ta, cha-chan. For today, this is your room, Keiki. Actually, it's new to me it's as new to me as it is to you. Never been in here before. Maybe try your new bed. It looks comfy. And you must be pretty worn out from all this stuff. All this stuff happening first day. A quick rest in the bed's all you need to get yourself and Pokemon healthy again. See you tomorrow when you rest up. Then we can battle even more. Take care. Oh god, I think I've seen this kind of burner before. God, what is it? Like he uses like it's one of those kind of burners that uses like those specialized pans where the pan itself becomes the burn. Is it hot plate?
That's probably a more general term for just burners that are essentially all electric and plug into an outlet.
Oh, maybe that is what. Oh, maybe I'm overthinking it. Because I was thinking of those kind of stoves where the it actually connects with the pot, and the pot itself becomes the burner. It was something that was on technology connections when he was bringing up different ways of heating hot water for like tea. But yeah, that one probably is just a stove top like burner. There's the entire game like, okay, a bunch of school stuff happens. Today marks the beginning of an important... It's time! Been waiting forever for this. Come on, let's go out to the schoolyard. Wherever you go, the only option. Excellent. Seems everyone is here. Da 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 da. No. Well, that's as usual. In the oh yeah, the treasure. Oh yeah, they had to come up with an excuse for why you're not actually attending school for the rest of the game. But now it's time to turn your eyes upon the wider world and deepen your understanding. Of course. Find something you might always look forward to welcoming you all back after your independent study. Tomoya, it's time for the great outdoors. Come on, Chisler. We're riding out. Take care, everyone. Remember, the great Kratara of Plata is exceedingly dangerous. Entering it is a violation. Entering is a violation of school rules. I wonder where we're going. What are you waiting for, Kiki? Let's go. Wait, start button does absolutely nothing, but the select button pulls out the Pokédex, alright. It's finally starting. Yeah, fair question, since your first time. Come on, let's walk and talk. Treasure is a huge part of the Yuva Academy school year. The point isn't to go to get us all. The point isn't to go looking at actual hidden treasure necessarily. We're more like making our own adventures to see what experiences Plata got to offer. So you can try to beat Pokemon gyms. You can help people in need. You can hunt for real capital. Oh, treasure if you want it, even. Capital T, treasure. There's stuff we'd never learn in the classroom, you know? There's our chance to learn it. Plus, there's so many chances to battle, which is obviously perfect for me. You know, make sure we got a battle if we run into each other out there. Hope you're ready for it. Oh yeah, battling can wait. I meant to tell, especially since I hadn't had a chance to level up into a Pokemon last one. Yeah, your phone's map app lets you set yourself destinations. You can try sending one of Gym's destinations. That'll get you on your way easy. That's for a student college present giving your friend an insider advantage. Hi, Arvid. An insider advantage? Geez, you make it sound like we're cheating or something. All I did was suggest you check out the gyms. It's up to Kiki whether he goes. He's got to have his hands full searching Titan Pokemon to me. He doesn't have time to waste on like chasing after the champion rank. Me and him are going to be too busy waiting for the layers and Titans and nabbing Herba Mystica. And Zero, don't go fill his head with weird stories. Alright, all I did was invite him along. It's up to Keiki whether he goes, right? Grr. Keiki, your phone's ringing. Okay, Casper here. It's about Operation Starfall. Remember what I told you before. Team Star is made up of 5 individual squads. Each one's got their own base. I need to go to each base, all 5 of them, and beat the squad boss there. Team Star and Grit may try to get your way, but I'll be helping you out from a distance. Heads up, the bosses each specialize their Pokemon type. Just remember the name of their crew and you'll figure it out. Still, no need to worry. With your skills, I'm sure you made up the Just go ahead and add the base's location here. Dude. Like, if this is top secret, why are you saying this out loud over my phone in front of everyone? Starfall Street. Wait a second, where are you supposed to be? At Team Star, those punks are a serious hazard. It's not Keiki's problem. That's right, because he's got more important things to do, like searching out wholesome ingredients. I thought it was up to King to decide whether he goes or not. Wasn't that what you said? You nominated Arvid? How do you know my... Oh, how did... Okay, why is... I'm looking forward to see him. What was that all about? Okay, I'm glad you're making plenty of friends here, but trying to get dragged into that thing, dang. Anyway, no more weird vibes. We got a big adventure to start. I mean, if you just went stronger, I bet the experience will be the thing I treasure. Guess I'll try heading to the gym, training up some new Pokemon here. I'll send you a pic of the gym building, what the gym building looks like. Oh, and I know we're running our mouths, but it's your call what you do. Go where you want, but do what it is where you really want to do the most. A treasure of our very own. For me, that's my big dream of tracking down the Herba Mystica, that is. Once we get those herbs, I'll make you the absolute best sandwich you've had in your life. Alright, what did you come out for? Yeah, did you just come out because you said sandwich? Well, you're not getting one. Looks like he wants to start moving. Still need to get on, Keiki. Okay, that's what the +1 does, alright. Fair enough. Oh, transform, that really looks like some kind of Cyclozer. As long as you got Meridian, you can go pretty much anywhere. Plata's your cloister. Yeah, maybe. Well, if you're going to search for the Titan Pokemon, I'd say out from the East Gate. But this gate actually into some gyms to go for the West Gate. So it's way too easy to get lost out east. Oh man, this is why I can't get along with you. I'm out there, buddy. Catch him. Head back to the gym. See you around, Keiki.
God, I finally beat one of the bosses that was pissing me off.
Oh,
Using
nice.
luck. Literally pure luck.
I'm gonna AFK briefly, but...
Now I can actually enter the academy again.
Nice. Alright. So they finally made a Pokemon a bike. Which honestly makes a lot more sense than what they did with the bike in the last game.
The Rotom bike.
Yeah, or it's like it's also a boat.
Scarlet's, it has like wheel-like things on it, but it just runs anyways. It doesn't even bother.
Yeah, and like my thing with that is like, okay, I understand it not being motorized, but why does it like use the wheels when going downhill? Like I kind of wanted to see it like kind of like skeet along, where it like pushes itself, it rolls for a while, then has to push itself again. That's what I wanted to see. Let's see. So consider there's 8 gyms and only like 5 of the other things. It feels like...
If you want my opinion on progression, I can give it to you.
Well, what's your experience with it then?
Sorry, I just had a revelation of I knew it, and I'm not going to say anything, but I knew what was coming.
Oh.
So wait, did you want me to keep it to myself, or? In my opinion, progression is the only thing that's absolutely required is gyms, because the max level that you can actually train Pokemon to is still locked behind that. But the rest is stuff that you really should try to do at the same time if you can. Frankly, you'll already be in the area, so it's worth trying.
Yeah, and like... okay, look at the fact that there's more gyms. I'm like, well, I guess typically in Pokemon you end up with 1 or 2 gyms under your belt before you do any of the other stuff when it's all locked in progression together. Like, yeah, like you see, like, God, even Gen 1, the first Rocket Grunts you see is after the first gym, and you don't really start messing with their schemes until after, like, the 3rd one. God, this place has such a littering problem. I mean, it's like people just buy stuff and immediately throw the whole thing, package it all on the ground. Oh, they still get Premier balls for buying 10 balls at a time.
Why must everything be over-leveled? Why?
And how much more stuff do you have to go?
Final bosses of essentially each path? Kinda? And all of them that I've encountered are hard-coded to always be over-leveled compared to me, so apparently I have to go... Either the Elite Four will be normal and not super stupid, or it's going to be just as stupid, if not worse. And the only way to win is to get everything to whatever the next level of this game is. I severely hope that it is not the latter.
Oh boy, you have 2 Pokemon. Hey, out about. Oh, the camera zoomed back out.
I've had times where the camera doesn't, and on top of that, it also just destroys the frame rate for some reason because a specific angle just...
Well, I assume Game Freak's already pretty bad at optimizing, so the moment you look out of bounds, suddenly you're rendering a bunch of shit. That even Game Freak, that even, you know... Like, the game can hardly handle what Game Freak intends on rendering.
Why'd I get disconnected from the internet again?
Oh,
right, because I dashboarded. Because guess who was severely underleveled?
That's awkward. I raise my special defense. Houndour raises his physical attack. Still killed it though. It just looked kind of funny. My 2 Pokemon. Do you have any idea what the one, like, setting that's, like, helps you after you fall a great height? Oh yeah, super potion. I can't do that yet. Apparently. No, I can do it that way. Oh yeah, I also remember someone pointing out that you can't turn off battle animations in this game.
Hello.
What?
You can't turn off battle animations. Which admittedly, as weird as it would be in a 3D game, still some people do just to save time.
Just because I'm sitting around, do you want to form a union circle group just for the multiplayer component? Doesn't really do much.
Yeah, alright.
It would be Pokeportal and then Union Circle.
Yeah, I poked around the menu once already. I got my mystery gift Pikachu.
I should have got that, but I think I should have got that, but I'm not seeing it.
Huh.
Where is it supposed to be?
Just a mystery gift connect to internet.
Ow! Hello. Yes. Hi. I'm here.
Yep. Welcome.
I am back from my therapist meeting.
Ah.
Oh, come on! What is this now telling me that this controller is low battery? Hold on, I'll be right back.
Because your controller's only now low on battery?
I never charged my Switch!
Sounds like an issue.
Sounds like you answered your own question.
In fact, I bought a third-party Joy-Con charger because I actually really don't like not having my Joy-Cons charged.
Oh. I bought one of those that never has anything in it, because, like, the only ones I use are the ones that always take... They're like... I only take them off the console when I'm, like, using them for something. Like, not right now.
I have two sets. I have neons for both sides of each color, so I use blue when I have the console docked. Well, I used to, but now I actually have a wired controller, so I use that whenever I'm docked.
Yeah, I mean, I have the 8-bit dual controller for when I need pro controller stuff, but I did... Yeah, the ones that people are always talking about that have, like, the LED control sticks. They're like full-size controller Joy-Cons, but are also fully wireless.
Come on.
I love that they kept this and made it so that you can just hold the stick and keep going.
How do I lock the doing the pose from Sword and Shield though? I don't think it's a thing, but it should be.
I would be surprised.
I mean,
if it
all I got for having Sword and Shield save file is the stupid phone skin.
And because I don't even own any of the other Switch Pokemon games, I have nothing.
Yeah, I like it. I got a couple phone skins from the memory reader lady. Even though I technically only just read the file in RCS, I didn't do anything in that game. So you can see my Pikachu Eevee skin if you look closely.
Oh yeah, why are they grayed out though?
I can't get a good look at that one. See, for Sword and Shield, you get a ball guy phone skin. And then you get just the Arc phone for RCS.
Oh my god, computer, stop taking control of my controller. My computer's like taking control of my controller because I'm trying to charge it with my computer.
Yeah, that'll tend to happen.
As a surprise to no one, I have all but 2 evolutions.
Oh. God, how long until they have home support?
Well, that wouldn't really help me.
Yeah, but it'll help me. For instance, I'm pretty sure I have, like, most, if not all of them in home already.
That little guy doesn't have a single thought in his head, and it is absolutely adorable.
Yeah. It's like, he's just enjoying life, vibing.
Meanwhile, we have little Miss Edgelord over here.
Yeah, I kind of get a dream.
Little Mister, sorry.
I kind of get a dreams, like whatever that second game is, vibe.
Its signature move is it always gets crits on it.
Alright.
Yeah, I still couldn't tell you why it's a thing. It just, wait. Has it just started doing this on its own accord? I can't, it has.
Yeah,
okay.
but yeah, it made sense for my Pokemon to do it, but...
Oh god, is it getting faster?
Is it?
I think it was for like the tail end of that. It was
Yeah.
fucking hilarious.
Yeah, like it kind of makes sense for my Pokemon to do it because it's like a little guy, he's like hyperactive, you know, but...
Wait. Oh my god, that's adorable.
I think the speed they do it is actually based on their actual speed stat.
Probably.
I haven't actually done much with any of my other Pokemon, they've just kind of been in the party absorbing XP.
I mean, I've been forced to really gear towards having a party of basically, I have to counter everything because everything is massively overleveled.
Okay, so my mom decided that this is gonna be my early Christmas gift, so she just gave me money to buy Pokemon Scarlet.
Nice. Unfortunately, it'll probably be a hot minute before you get to the center, and I'll probably need to get to bed, but... Tomorrow I'll probably be playing this again, though, since it'll be Friday.
I work tomorrow from 10 o'clock to, I don't remember. Let me check my schedule. Yeah, 10 to 6:30 p.m., so it's a 8-hour shift.
He doesn't like when you do that.
Oh, does he not?
Yeah.
How does he even?
Magic.
Also, no one questions why mine is cooler than theirs.
Yeah, I'm surprised people rarely, unless it's like story, nobody mentions anything about Miradon.
I mean, I guess maybe someone's like, oh, it must be one of those Unova in Pokemon, they just don't know a damn thing. Because I guess...
Oh my god, you go an inch away and your FPS on my end dramatically decreases, and your wheels start looking like they've been bit crushed by Gary's mod.
Yeah, the NPCs do that too.
My only real annoyance with the general controls of this game is that you can't change the look sensitivity.
Nay the meal.
Oh.
Howdy.
Yeah, I come to think of it, I didn't notice
And
it
it
was
is
now, but it
way too slow for my liking.
could... Hey, Nate, how's it going? Anyway,
I guess while I wait for this to download, I'll just play Orchard on my Switch, I guess. Because I don't think that does anything online.
What Pokemon did y'all find, and were any of them yellow?
were any of them yellow? I'm checking my box right now. I mean, Pikachu doesn't count, but, I mean, this one's yellow.
Nay the meal. There's one specific one I want to ask about because it's my new favorite Pokemon.
Yeah, this is all I caught so far, so... I mean... Well, that's orange, but...
Nay the meal. The Dex?
I'm surprised
Well-
your Pokemon don't react to you just spinning in place.
Well, I guess if I pull out the Dex, that will show the Pokemon I've seen, too. Yeah, I'm very early in the game, still.
So I guess while I wait for this to download, I'm just gonna open up Voyager, because why not?
Nay the meal. Oh, this is
I
where
think-
all those
I
magazine
should probably put the channel on my
came
weapon.
from.
Yeah, it's
Oh
funny-
gee, how nice of you, game. I went and bought an evolution stone that I wanted, but I just got it was just handed to me on a silver platter for Dex completion. That's sad.
Oh, there's Flareon. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so I think Dragon type's the last special type that Eevee hasn't evolved into yet. Based on the Gen 1 physical special logic. And also people, I've been really wanting them to start like another multi-evolution Pokemon just for all the physical types.
Wait, this Leafeon I have actually has a Terra type of grass.
I'm not
Why
gonna
does my
say what the new
Flareon
Pokemon
still
is
have a
in case
Terra
you're
type
one
of
those
normal?
folks who really like seeing the new ones for yourself and rally minds it when you're told about
Why?
them in advance.
Oh, I guess it's specifically if you
Oh,
don't
alright.
catch the Pokemon, because the two that still have a Terra type of normal are ones that I actually evolved using stones. Well, that's just annoying. So if you want to get any use out of actually Terra crystalling or whatever the gimmick's called, I always forget.
Nay the meal.
If you want to get any
I
use
still
out of
think
that with
the blind
evolutions,
Pokemon is
you've
still
got to
kinda
find
dumb,
where
but
they
in a fun
spawn on
way.
the map.
Or go through whatever the, because I know there's like apparently some
Nay
really
the meal.
pain in the
She's
butt way to
pyramiding
change
for
it.
a long time.
That's all I heard about is there is a way to change it, but it is a pain in the butt. Mainly because in the challenge run they were doing, I guess the one freebie change they got was changing their starter to normal.
Nathan, did Toby Fox make a song
There's
for this game too?
these shard items that I've been getting.
Toby Fox
but
is just
I don't know what the use is for.
Oh. Toby Fox is a part of the orchestra in general. He's just one of the composers. So he's had his hand in a lot of... So I'm not sure there's a single song that's made just by him, but he's helped with, like, a majority of the soundtrack.
Oh, sick.
I forgot Toby Fox was in this game.
Well, I mean, they initially hired him to help with the entire soundtrack for their other game that no one remembers, including myself. What the hell game was it?
Nathan,
Wasn't it Pokemon Sword and Shield?
Any of his own songs like
well, okay, that one they commissioned to one song. There was another game where he did the whole soundtrack. Little Town Hero. Yeah, where they...
Little Town Hero.
Hell, if I remember, it's an RPG that takes place in the town that's being built up or something. Anyway, I've headed in the direction of the bug gym.
There's a bug gym. You're gonna defeat that very easily because you have a fire Pokemon.
That's the theory, anyway.
I thought Bug was weak to,
Yes.
flying.
Well, yes, but it's also weak to fire.
Oh wait, am I getting my things mixed up? Is it like super weak to flying, but just generally weak to fire?
No, it's just weak to both.
It's weak to both.
It can be weak to more than one thing.
Well, some things are more weak to a type than others. Like, one of the Pokemon that I was fighting had a 4 times weakness to, I believe it was ice.
Well, that's because it's dual type.
Yeah.
Yeah, individual types aren't like
also,
that.
I think it'd be less confusing to bring
that
the
makes sense.
commentators' icons up to your face cam. Nathan, but you're set up your stream.
Well,
This goes to show how much I know about the actual statistics of this game.
it's just okay. The reason why I have the icons on the bottom is just because it's just the way people's avatars are clipped. Like, you know, there's no way to make it look good if I don't like put a border underneath it of some kind or stick them on the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I could move the webcam down, but
Got it. Restream.io. Congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat.
oh, did I go out the wrong gate? I think I did. I'm going to the gyms. There's no option to make the mini-map not spin, is there?
The minimap? No, I don't think so. I think that always rotates with your view.
Damn
But you can lock the full screen map from rotating.
Yeah, it's just like I feel like that's a common feature in games with mini-maps like that, but to be able to...
Also, is this actually open world and no more kind of but not really open world like the wild area in Sword Shield?
I'd say it is open world, but I mean, levels are still a thing and nothing scales, so...
Yeah, it's not as big as like.
I think it's some places scale based on the order you do them in, but I could be wrong.
Freak really do be making half steps in progress.
But one thing that is true is they separated progression into 3 separate branches that you can jump between at your leisure. That being the Sandwich Story, the Elite Four, like Victory Road, and then also another branch for fighting the evil team, and you can kind of hop between these 3 story branches at your leisure rather than being forced to do them in a specific order.
I have a big question.
What's your question, soldier?
What the fuck? What insane reason would someone give Grass Terra to a Pikachu?
I mean, if it was done some
Grass Terra?
Grass is strong against rock and ground.
So it's just broken.
Yeah, it's literally playing to Pikachu's counters. The most famous ones too, because Onyx. Ironically, Onyx sucks, but that's besides the point.
Also, I'm sure there's some weird event Pikachu with a special grass move.
Does he have a special grass move, or does he just have the? Because he actually
I assume it'll come with grass moves. I've got this is a 3-star raid, so it's probably technically out of your league, but you could still probably join it.
Yeah, I definitely want to get around to doing that at some point, but right now I'm heading to the gym just to try to get something done before I get off.
Nay the meal.
This isn't really an event Pikachu, it's just a random raid battle.
Yeah, I mean, we're not talking about the event Pikachu right now. But I think that one has a Terra type of flying.
Have, by the way, but don't for some reason.
Yeah, I think that one they gave a Terra type of flying. But I assume is a reference to the balloons.
Yeah, I looked at the description of it that told me, hey, you were supposed to get this. That tipped me off of, hey, I was supposed to get this. Why didn't I? It has a Terra type of flying, which it normally shouldn't, and it also starts with a flying type move, which it normally can't learn.
Yeah. Although usually the move they teach Pikachu that he can't learn Surf, I guess they realize that's kind of broken. Or historically. I think in Gen 1 you still can get a Pikachu with Surf if you use Pokemon Stadium. And Pokemon Yellow or something. I forget what the entire stipulation was, but it had something to do with Yellow and or Stadium. And I think that's also the reason why the only other special move Pikachu learns out of the Zippy Zap and Let's Go is a water move.
Oh my god, I'm going to 2-shot this Pikachu.
2-shot? Oh my god. What do you mean by 2-shot? Like, what do you do?
I literally did over half its health in a single move.
Which, what move do you use?
Acrobatics, flying type, super effective technically against this Pikachu apparently.
Oh.
So I think your stab doesn't actually change with the Terra type. I remember someone saying something about that.
I've heard that term thrown around, but I still have no clue what it means. What is the stab?
Same type attack bonus. You get a 1.5 multiplier to a move that's the same type as your Pokemon. Oh god.
I caught the funny Pikachu!
Yeah.
Is everything around here level 30, or is it just because that was like a rare spawn?
Nay the meal. I've always thought that status moves should get stabbed too, and the
It
effect
knows
of those would be
no
a 50%
grass type
longer
moves.
duration.
Can it even learn any?
Well, the point of Terra type is that you get the Terra type, like the Terra type bonus on it.
You still have to have a move of that is your Terra type to get that bonus.
Yeah. So, but the Terra type bonus is different from the stab. So if you use like a Terra type that's the same as your Pokemon's type, then you get both. But then you're also not coveraging as much. I think that's the strategy, or the idea behind the strategy of it.
Nay the meal. Terra type bonus on top of stab.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not ending well. Come on, run. Any penalty for falling to great height?
Like fall damage?
Nay the meal. That ain't no Skyrim horse, that's for sure.
Oh boy, I can just find XP candy on the ground.
Nay the meal. Oh, piece of candy.
Ooh, pizza candy. Ooh, pizza candy. God, I remember that meme so well. It's amazing.
Oh, I found the trainer already.
Is grass super weak to flying?
I
I assume so, because don't birds use grass to make
yeah,
their...
flying type is strong against grass. That's the reason why Chikorita sucks in Gen 1. 2.
Nay the meal. There's only weak, no super weak.
Well, if you want to get technical, I mean, well, super weak isn't an official term. That still would only be a dual type thing anyway.
Is that a laptop I see on the advertisement? In the Pokemon Center.
Well, yeah, they do like tablet screens and like the sci-fi see-through screen stuff.
Oh, I found a crystal that belongs to you.
Oh, how's that work?
Nay the meal. Oh god,
It's a raid crystal. It starts a raid battle, but it belongs to you because, and I can't interact with it. You would have to come over and interact with it, which means that it actually probably is within your reach, and not a pain in the butt.
Oh, can I see you on the map?
Yeah, it shows if you go to the not full screen, the not whole map view. It shows you the different areas that the raid battles are at, and it should also show you. I'm by the bug type gym.
What?
Oh, you're by the what?
Oh wait, I think I might have got. No, I'm not. I'm not disconnected. Why is it not showing me?
Do you see my icon at least?
Wait, am I actually by the bug type gym? Now I'm forgetting. Yes, I am.
Yeah, I've been just.
Is it still a
dementia moment?
Yeah, it's still a Rotom Poke. Yeah, it's a Rotom phone, but yeah. Oh, God, random ass encounter that I biked over by accident.
Yeah, that just happens a lot. No, I don't see you on the map. That's weird.
Are we still connected to the thing, though?
Yeah, it still shows your icon, and I wouldn't be seeing this crystal if I wasn't.
Huh.
I think it's probably just deciding not to show us because we're so far apart.
Alright, so you said you were by where the...
Nay the meal.
But I'm trying to realize that...
This is what happens when you
Oh,
can't
there's
run
the trail
over
up.
random trash enemies like you can in Dragon Quest XI. Nay the meal.
I'm by the
Dragon
bug type
Quest
gym,
XI
and
is my favorite
and that
RPG.
grass icon, the green icon you're seeing next to the bug type gym, is the crystal that I'm seeing.
Alright. You know, what's getting me lost is this damn rotating mini-map.
I think you would have to go through the school before you're able to get over here, just because of the water.
Nay the meal.
Alright, fair enough.
Rotating mini maps are satanic game
And the
design.
hills.
Well, like, it'd be one thing if I was used to it, but, like, all the games I've played had static mini-maps that I'm used to, like, you know, Final Fantasy XIV and WoW and Zelda even. Well, I haven't...
Nobody is used to it because nobody uses them.
I think the only games that really did are usually games that don't really have a mini-map but have a radar. But in that context, it makes sense, because you're not really looking at a map, you're just at things relative.
I don't want to know where everything is in relation to me, I want to know where I am in relation to everything else.
Yeah, exactly. Although having the cone of vision on the map was a nice touch modern games started doing. So why do I have to be dismounted every time I load in? Oh, yeah, this is where I keep tripping. I have to go behind the buildings.
Nay the meal. I mean the town music is great.
Yeah, it's...
Nay the meal. Feels like Toby Fox had a hand in making it.
Da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Yeah, here we go. And now I can just follow the road, right?
Nay the meal. It just has that chord progression. I know nothing about music other than what a leitmotif is.
Yeah, which... Oh yeah, since we're now that we're, I think I see on the map now that we're in the same zone.
Nay the meal. Game Freak still can't optimize a game, it seems.
Yeah. I think we need to stay up for a while. Or did it just go away when I got here, or did it just stop beaconing?
Nay
I
the
think it
meal.
just stopped beaconing.
I
Also,
guess the
I'm just
transition of the trees throw obvious.
I actually
3D
set up a
pictures to
picnic just
3D
because I
models
thought
is
it'd be
pretty
cute.
smooth, though. Nay the meal. Despite how obvious
I think
it is.
interacting with either me or the table lets you actually see all my Pokemon. But that does take you into the whole picnic UI
Okay.
stuff.
Challenge the group. Oh no, immediately timers it.
Yeah, it starts a timer, but it's 3 minutes. I think you have to cancel because I was in the picnic UI and it didn't actually show me the... Actually, wait. No, I probably just have to actually go into the menu.
Oh, okay. Challenge the group again. Wait, what is... I don't even know what I'm looking at.
I think it's one of the new Pokemon that got added.
Alright. It looks like a
Name the
candle on its head.
How opposed are you to if I give the name of my aforementioned new favorite Pokemon? Because its name will give away what it evolves from.
Yeah, I'm not
Oh,
offended.
you're
Name the
kidding.
middle.
I got kicked.
And that's a new one.
Oh.
Oh, no. Wait, did I? It's
I
not
was-
letting me pick Pikachu.
Huh. That still... Now I see
Is it?
Pikachu.
Nay the meal.
Okay, I
The
guess the game was
Dunsparce is
just...
the
I
best.
love how
Name
the
the
Switch
meal.
just decided to say,
I
hey,
love it.
communication error.
Oh, done.
Name
Oh,
the meal.
Dunsparce.
Hey, communication
I
error.
love it.
By the way, we had to press... You had to press ready to go twice because then it has you actually click start.
Which... Okay, well, that only makes sense if I'm the last one already.
Nay the meal. They made the most forgettable joke Pokemon the best.
Or if
yet.
I'm not the last one
Nay
already.
the meal. He just is.
Wait a minute, I just
Dunsparce
realized
really
how
that
cursed
forgettable
this
before?
is, because I'm pretty
The
sure
best
this is a
part
ghost
that he
fire
is
type.
Actually usable in fights.
Maybe not fire, but at least ghost type.
But it has a flower on its head now.
Nay the meal. I mean I didn't
Whoa,
think
why
he
does this
would
look
forget
so awesome? What the fuck?
Wait, is
Name
this
the meal.
pseudo real
that, but a
time?
lot of other people did apparently.
Yes. Well, it's kind of real time. Everybody gets a turn. Essentially, everybody has to make a choice, and then it does the 4 players' turn at once, and then it does whatever the boss monster wants to.
Oh, okay, I just saw you. I saw Pikachu go before I made my choice. So I'm like, wait, what?
Okay, maybe it's still turn-based. I guess it is somewhat real time, but it doesn't continue with the boss Pokemon's move until everybody has made a move.
And it's amazing.
Also, wait, how does crystallizing work in this? Like, can everyone do it?
After
or?
3, yeah, everybody can do it. After 3 turns, you get access to it, and everybody can do it.
Okay, so it's not like data maxing last time where it's like, okay, you have to time it so that I hope no one steals it if you're the one with the optimal choice.
It's a ghost buffer.
Ah. Neat.
Oh, the ghost doggy.
Nay the meal. Did the others hear about Dunsparce?
Something about the oh yeah, but the thing about the Dunsparce, I didn't think Dunsparce was that that bad of a Pokemon to begin with, but
Oh, I forgot to mention that its name is like a rimshot. Nay the meal. Dun crash.
oh yeah, the Dunsparce done crash. Oh boy, X-Tech, like I remember use those in Pokemon.
I think this is the only game where I've actually really had to use items.
Really?
Yes! Because the game's main way of bumping up the difficulty, quote unquote, for the basically end of route, end of, yeah, I guess route bosses, is to artificially inflate the enemy Pokemon level by up to 10 levels higher than you.
What the fuck? That's way too high.
Yes, your only hope is that you have a complete super effective party against your enemy. So basically, you have to lose at least once, or have grinded everything to level 100, so it is actually fair playing grounds.
Or come up with some kind.
That is disgusting. I love it. I love challenge.
Well, you forgot about the option where you come up with a cheese strat.
The cheese strat is having all super effectives.
Also Muddy Wooper Quagsire, I forgot about them. Nay the meal. I love them too.
Oh yeah, the Wooper Quacks, yeah. Well, Wooper's always just so happy. Having trouble keeping the ground loaded in their game. God, Pokemon centers are like Starbucks in this universe. Which, I mean, I get that it is a hospital, so I kind of like having one.
Nay the meal. Wooper is excited happy and Quagsire is content happy.
Still no max revives in the store.
That sucks.
And when you do unlock something in the shop, it unlocks for all shops that you go to.
Oh, that's nice.
Their TDS.
Nice. Ironically, that's something AP kind of added in the its next version. It's just all the useful shop items are available in any shop. That's because you could be going to places in a random order, so it's like, you know, the regular progression just doesn't make sense half the time. Alright, time to... Kind of making a random ass assumption that the bug gym will be the low level one because it's bug, but bug's usually the tutorial type for Pokemon. Although usually it's a tutorial type for evolution normally, but oh hey Keiki, come to the gym, huh? There's going to be one thing. You're out there in the gym badge and take on the Pokemon League, aren't you? Yes, I knew. I'm glad I asked you to do it. Before you can battle the gym leader, you've got to pass a certain challenge set by the gym test. Every gym test is different. If you ask the lobby staff about it, they'll tell you what's up. Here, have these. When you use them, consider healing up your Pokemon. 3 super potions.
Oh my god.
Great, now in order to face gym leader Cassie, you'll need to first pass the gym test. Here at the current gym, that means you have to do. It means taking on the olive roll. Olive production is a big part of life in Kernanto. We have held the Olive Harvest Festival here each year. Generations usher bumper.
Nay the meal. Is there anyone who's...
Oh, now I'm curious whether you'll actually see me just messing around in the arena.
I don't know, but I feel like there was a character that was mentioned earlier that's mysteriously absent. So, God, I'm calling it now. What's his name? That one dude's father is probably the villain.
Nay the meal. Yet absent characters are always the villain.
Kind of think of it, yeah, the chairman was absent most of the game, wasn't he? You just kind of meet him and he disappears.
I'll hold off on making any comments because one of the storylines is, well, all of the quest lines are best done without being told how they end or go, but especially one because it's more interesting with the tension of not knowing.
Let me actually read what the guy said to do, because I'm just like, wait, it didn't automatically move me into the
I'll put a marker on your map.
Oh, is that what he did? Oh,
yep. Whenever you get a gym challenge, usually they'll immediately mark where you're supposed to go next on your map.
Yeah, because they decided to make this game 90% outdoors, so that they don't have to do any indoor battles. A part of me is a bit cynical, like the whole reason they're doing this new system for the battle background so they don't have to make separate backgrounds. But I mean, hey, if you can come up with something that enhances the game experience but also is less work, I guess that's a win-win, right?
Nay the meal. Yeah, probably.
Ah yes, there you are in all of your 10 FPS glory.
10 FPS gaming.
Welcome to Olive Rolling Field. Gym test all about stamina. You need to push all you've got to get the large ball rolling. Alright. Great. Put a wish in the good olive harvest. Roll away.
Nay the meal.
I'm sure
I
I'm
get the feeling
probably
the
no
game
longer
would
even
run
being
worse on
rendered.
something that wasn't their Switch, despite the case usually being the opposite.
I can guarantee you, Nathan, that if the Switch actually did get the hardware update that it was rumored to, this game would be so much better in so many different departments. Oh wait, I do still exist in the world. Oh, you do too.
Boop.
But I could just casually clip through everything.
That's how you're supposed to do this, right? Poop. That's what you're supposed to do, right? You're supposed to just push the olive over the walls.
Yeah, yeah, you are. That confused me too. I thought there was more to it.
I feel like there's supposed to be more to it. I mean, there's traders everywhere.
Yeah, I straight up ignored them. I bet that they actually do fight you, but I just never found out because I never actually talked to
Yeah, I
them.
feel like I just cheesed that.
It's not even a cheese. I didn't even like I never was even in their sight lines if they were programmed to do that.
Are you supposed to be able to get on your bike in the middle of that?
Yes.
Oh. Oh, I can't jump that high.
Yeah, that's why, especially for Miradon's sake, I recommend at least trying to balance what you're doing with the quest lines. And the game's just more enjoyable that way, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's almost like the open world stuff's kind of shoehorned in, and there actually was kind of a balanced progression between the three inherently.
I wonder if I can actually, like, spectate your battle in-game. I doubt it, but it would be neat.
I mean, hell, the battles are already in the overworld. I mean...
Yeah, I probably just have to remember where the heck the actual arena is, because I think it does, yeah, it does have physical representation in the game world.
It is on top of a platform.
Well, I'm at the platform, but I don't see you yet, if I ever will.
Yeah, that is a good question. I'm in a cutscene still. Thank you for your skillful olive rolling. I just yeeted it over the fence, but okay. Yeah, you know, I'm about to use fire types on your bugs. Do you think you should be standing on a wooden platform?
I'm wondering if you'll appear when you actually start the battle segment.
Yeah, well, she's chucking her first Pokemon out now.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. If you were able to see me, I'd be right behind her, basically.
Also, I don't know when my Pokemon. Oh, you know what? I did flip the Pokemon around because I was trying to throw someone else out in the overworld. Oh god, struggle bug.
Nay the meal.
Oh, that's actually
Camera pans over her shoulder to see teammate behind her, creepily staring.
That would be absolutely hilarious. Just me and Miradon staring menacingly.
Oh yeah, I don't have camera control on this one either.
Yeah, all of the trainer battles, I believe, are set up with a static camera.
I mean, I guess it's kind of like, what's that one, the Pokemon Stadium camera?
Well, yeah, what's the typical 3D camera? Yeah, it's the Terra type.
Wait, is that what Terra looks like? It just made your Pokemon crystalled?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's the entire gimmick. Your Pokemon gets a crown and it turns into a crystal.
That must be painful. To be turned into a crystal?
I'd say the more painful part is if the Pokemon gets fainted while terrorized.
Oh, what? Oh, I kind of want to see that.
I'm sure the explanation.
They literally break apart back into their normal form.
Oh, did it give it the same explanation as Datamaxing, where it's all holograms or some shit? And it's like, really?
I really fucking Datamaxing is holograms?
That's what they say, at least, even though it makes no sense.
Yeah, what?
But then again,
How
Sonic
does
Force.
a hologram of a Pokemon get increased health and all, among other stats, and also increased damage?
WTF is Datamaxing?
Datamaxing was the last generation
When was
gimmick.
that?
It was in Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
It's the everything goes big gimmick.
It's called Gigamaxing when they actually get a different form, but when they
Meal.
just grow big, it's
No,
Datamaxing.
that was Gigantamax.
Or Gigant.
Oh, you're quite good, are you? Yeah, because you're butt tight.
No, I thought
lady, and we're
Gigantamax
using
was what they
fire.
specifically called it if they actually got a new form.
Nadamil. Oh,
Yeah, if they get a new form, it's called Gigantamaxing, but if they just grow big, then it's Datamaxing for whatever reason. But honestly, I thought that was the best way to kind of like be like, hey, we're doing Mega Evolutions, but not everyone gets a new model, but everyone can grow big.
Well, at least in this game, they have a new model. It just literally turns them into crystal.
Nobody gets a new model. It's just it's essentially the equivalent of applying a material in Gary's mod.
Or it's like putting on an unusual hat.
Yeah.
Well, the entire model gets a change to it. It's just a custom material is applied, basically.
Yeah, but they do get a hat.
They do get a hat. That is true.
But the hat's just type based, like based on what type the terraform
the
is.
exact same cheering sound.
Yeah, what
effect.
it's based on their terraform, terra type.
Fantastic.
Well, I'm sure they'd use the same sound fonts that they have access to.
I love how it continues even when the enemy Pokemon is well
No,
dead.
Not just sound font.
Well, I thought they were cheering for you.
They only start cheering when the
Name
enemy
The entire cheering from Gigantamax.
Yeah, but did she also
Terrifies.
terraform her last Pokemon?
Nadamil.
Yeah, she did.
Has been
And also,
transferred.
I find it funny. That is really sad to see them break into pieces.
Yeah, because the last game also had them start cheering when it was their last Pokemon, but they also always Gigamaxed or Datamaxed their last Pokemon.
Yeah.
So I can see why someone would get confused for that, but the logic is that they're cheering because you brought them to their last Pokemon. Like it's been a feature since that's a feature they brought back from Black and White. Only Black and White, it was an entire different
That was in
song.
Black and White? I didn't even notice they were cheering in Black and White.
No, sorry, it was Black and White 2. Not cheering, but the music changed.
Oh, I didn't own Black and White 2, now that I think about it.
Yeah,
I
I
should
can't think of
play Black and White 2.
They were sheeing because you were doing the cool thing.
At least I'm assuming that. I mean, it's hard to tell because they always terraform their last Pokemon, so it's like I at least assume they do based on what I've seen and how they handle the Gigamaxing. It's like, oh, they cheer on the last Pokemon, but the last Pokemon always does the thing. Actually, I'm trying to remember Black and White 1 also had it or not, but I know Black and White 2 definitely did. I know both games had the low health music, which I wish they'd bring that back, but...
Oh yeah, low health music? Yeah. Dude, the low health music was a banger back in the day. I would always love it
Why
when my
did they get rid of that feature? That was so neat.
Yeah, I remember the meme about it too. It's like, hey, you know this beeping sound's really annoying? You think we should get rid of it? Nah, let's remix that shit.
I do want a remix of like the fucking of like the fucking you know.
I'm waiting for the game to start rendering other player characters, and then you just see me phase into existence doing the rotation.
Oh, well, put me back in the building.
Well, that's where I am, because I knew it would place you back in the building.
Oh, wait, actually, that's a good question. Can we see each other in the building, or is it just in the open world?
I'm pretty sure we can, but the reason it didn't was because you started inside because of a cutscene, and I didn't.
Hey, why you look so snazzy?
It's just the default outfit, but I put on, like, the proper Pokemon hat.
Oh, I guess you can't. I guess it's probably specifically small buildings.
Are there? Well, apart from the school hall, is there
Or
any
it could
other?
be that I need to re-enter or something. I don't know.
Nah.
Oh well.
I wouldn't be surprised if they just did the open world. We're like, oh, that's because they're trying to like keep you outside as much as possible in this game. Like, can you sit on the bench?
Can you sit on the bench? That's the real question.
Damn it! No, you can't. I remember
Damn it.
the
Bad
average
game, 0 out of 10, can't sit on the bench.
Yeah, I mean, didn't Sword and Shield they let you sit on the bench, but like it did nothing because it didn't even change the camera when you did, like it did in X and Y.
Oh, I can't rotate fast enough while I'm gliding. That's sad.
You jump weird if you jump right out of doing the dizzy thing.
I probably it probably doesn't work for me because I've got all the upgrades.
It was just weird. It just felt like I don't think I got any more distance or anything. It just felt weird the way the animation, the direction he was facing, the direction I was going. How's the bad? Because originally badge restrictions only traded Pokemon, but they changed that for this game.
I think it also applies to Pokemon you caught at a higher level than you currently have, than you currently can train.
Yeah, I've heard that. Wouldn't mind actually putting that to the test, but catching higher level Pokemon's kind of difficult.
That's exactly what happened to me. Just trust me.
Oh.
I had a Scyther that I was not able to handle because I caught it at 54 and I could only handle.
I remember people were. That was one big criticism of the Wild Era in the last game. Was like, well, why do you not let me at least catch the high level Pokemon? Like, make it not listen to me. You already have this mechanic programmed in. He suddenly just disappeared.
Oh god, I'm going to absolutely steamroll. Oh, this poor man. This poor. Oh no. That's a level 9 Phanpy.
Level 9 Phanpy.
Go! Pika-Blue!
Pika-Blue?
Okay, Marrow was like one of the Pokemon they announced early, but like the Japanese early material leaked into America's, and no one knew Japanese, so we assumed it was we assumed that. So people came up with like this lore that like it's Pika-Blue and all these weird things, like it would be an evolution of Pikachu, or it's like a Poke-God. It's like the rumors people came up with are crazy. You know, if you look back at it now, but at the time, like, since we only had like one Pokemon game, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. That's funny though.
And I mean, like, a lot of people assume Meryl would be an evolution of Pikachu because of the wavy tail. So God, people were imagining Pikachu clones before Game Freak released any Pikachu clones. So you really didn't fight that guy, yeah, that's funny.
Well, I did fight him, and then I immediately one-shot his one Pokemon.
Well, no, but the
with,
fact that
I
you...
think, a not very effective move to boot.
Yeah, I think there's a thing like these, like the guy from the Pokemon Center that's like, battle X number of trainers, and I'll give you something.
Wait, you... Apparently interacting with that person is enough to make you vanish.
Yeah! Wow, they really do. The online interactions are very limited.
I'm literally only missing one trainer to get reward assist.
Ha! Whoa! 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 Ha! Ha! The lack of animation between the static pose is hilarious. Ha! 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 Ha!
Dab on them haters.
I guess. I wish you could rotate the camera while you're in the menu.
Well, you can rotate the character if you don't, or camera if you don't.
Character.
Well, yeah. Like if you select the pose and then leave the menu, you stay in the pose and you can rotate the camera there. But I mean, like.
Press it, the zoom feature. You could just smell the delicious pixels.
Oh god. No anti-aliasing!
I mean, the Switch's built-in zoom feature. You could literally just zooming in shows you exactly how many corners they're cutting.
Anti-aliasing.
Well, no, I mean, I'm playing on just a computer monitor on a desk, and I can see the pixels just fine without zooming. Because the monitor's only a few feet from my face.
I can't interact with the little bean here.
Oh.
I guess it's because it's your Pokemon.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, the Pikachu clone of the region.
Has the game introduced you to the auto-battling system yet?
It brought it up. I haven't used it for anything. I kind of skimmed through it. Yeah, the Pokemon just kind of ran. Oh, I heard the auto-battling does not really consider anything about your Pokemon when determining if it wins or loses.
Yep, it's literally just type, and I assume also level.
From what I've heard, it doesn't really even consider level. I mean, it might consider, like, if they're, like... And by that, I mean, like, if the Pokemon that were higher level had lost, at least. I mean, I assume you can't just you can't just automatically win against things that are over your level, but...
Can y'all battle each other?
I'm sure... I'm at the beginning of the game, and, like, Ruben's at the, like, end.
Oh.
And even if there was a level scaling feature, I'd rather at least be a couple gyms in, so I actually have options.
I also don't really like PvP anyways.
I do.
Yeah.
Well, I don't, so don't ask me. But yes, of course, there is a PvP feature. That you need Nintendo Switch Online just to use, of course. You can't even trade without NSO.
That sucks.
Well, I assume if you were in the same room, you could, but
Honestly, I wouldn't put it past them to also require that you have to have NSO just to trade at all. I am just smiling, and I'm not sure why.
I'm looking forward to hearing the ruckus when they finally shut down Pokemon Bank from the 3DS. Even though in terms of hardware, there's no reason why they couldn't have made a local tool for that. For transferring, that is. Since the Switch totally could have sent a download play app to the 3DS over Wi-Fi. My evasiveness fell.
Oh no! Anyways.
Oh no! Anyway.
Jeez, I forgot just how much of a difference Sprint made with this. Supposedly you can bonk into trees to fight more Pokemon, but I've never gotten that to work.
Bonk into trees?
Yeah, using your cover art legendary's sprint ability once you unlock it.
Oh. Although usually, God, I'm used to people referring to that as bonk, but yeah.
That's what I said, bonking.
Oh, did you say bonk? Oh, bonk. I don't know why, the hearing the ing threw me off, but yeah, bonk. God, I like to pass rando even keeps track of the number of times you bonked and tells you the end of the run.
Oh, this poor little thing. I no longer feel sorry. It used quick attack.
I suppose this is what this is really nice for is trying to gather crafting material. If you want to get a TM.
Or if you want to be lazy and sip XP.
Or hell, I think this is also probably a more interesting way to handle grinding together with your friends when you're online. Since you can't watch each other actually battle.
No, you can watch wild battles, and I
really?
think at least. Yeah, okay, yeah, you can watch your friends battle wild Pokemon. That's the extent.
Shiny hunting competition. Where you can't see them sparkle. God, this is like that literally like pisses off a very passionate subset of their community too.
I still have not battled a single shiny Pokemon, which I'm actually kind of glad for, because it is literally impossible to tell if something's shiny or not.
Yeah, I literally told Cake about that earlier, where like, there is no visual or audio cue that it's just shiny, so...
Why? Why would, of all things, why would they remove that?
Here's another fun thing. Sword and Shield does determine the Pokemon shiny before you enter the battle, but you don't see if it's shiny until you enter the battle. But the in-game, like, statistics does count it. So at the end of the game, we get to see that there was one shiny Pokemon you missed somewhere, and never know when. Just see you sitting back there.
I got forced into a wild battle.
Nah.
I hear you. Where are you?
I am grateful for earning XP from catching Pokemon, though.
Yeah, I do have to appreciate the extra SP for catching the Pokemon.
God, like playing like Gen 1 for AP, that's like one thing I find kind of annoying is like I'm trying to catch.
Look over here. There's an interactable little mon here that you can find randomly.
Oh.
I still don't know what the point is, it's just a thing.
Alright then.
I accidentally tapped my trigger.
Well, at least you guys are having fun.
God, you know what this material thing reminds me of? The way, kind of half reminds me of the way, Pixelmon handled the, drops from Pokemon. Isn't this the only use them to make TMs, but...
On one hand, we finally have co-op Pokemon. On
you
the
can
other
also
hand, it
trade
looks
them
like
for
Five Nights at Freddy's security
league
breach.
points, as they're called. Which also double as basically a Pokédollar alternative.
I do kind of wish more games weren't afraid to just do kind of like... Not full co-op, but you're just kind of hanging out with your friends while you're all playing single player at the same time. Like, I don't see why more games can't just, like, yeah. Like I said, like, I don't think it's a real reason it's development time, but... And it makes the most sense for Pokemon to do it, because Pokemon's such a popular, like, social thing. Or partially social, but also single-player game.
Oh, this is your crystal.
Oh. I think it's weird that, like, specifically the person has to activate it.
It is odd, but you still get league points for interacting with crystals that aren't yours. For whatever reason, if you just interact with a crystal, you get free league points for it.
Oh boy, I wonder if this one's a water type. Actually, now that I look at it, this could be wings or fins.
Yeah, that could be wings. It's kind of hard, actually. I think that's a fish, that thing. I'm pretty sure that's a fish.
Actually, both water and bug are... I mean, by wings, I mean, like, you know, kind of like butterfly wings, but... You just
thought
did it.
that would be funny.
Alright.
And hey, I get to call out what its moves are.
God, I remember I specifically got my hands on a Marsh Shadow specific for the Mewtwo raid, but it turned out to be my favorite, like, legendary tier Pokemon once I got it, because of its signature moves being like, it sucks your opponent's stat increases to restore your health.
At least when people, well, not people join your party, but when the AI join your party, it's not like some random fucking, you know, it's actually actually looks like actual trainers.
Psybeam, Water Pulse, Gust, and Pound.
Well, I'm glad I
Wait, it doesn't have any moves that are effective for its Terra type. That's hilarious.
Really? Well...
Yeah, this is the second Pokemon that's done that. The Pikachu that I fought also was that way.
Tab paralysis.
So you're right, it is a fish.
Oh, it does attack everybody equally. Okay.
Yeah, it seems like the way it attacks you back, it looks like when you take your turn. So it's like everyone's kind of on their own turn.
That reminds me of Pokemon Go.
Yeah, because it only ever attacks me back when I attack it. And I see it, like, returning attacks. But I suppose that's a way to handle the whole connection thing, since, like, heaven forbid someone has a slow connection in Sword and Shield, and you have to wait forever for it to sync everyone's turns.
No, it still waits for turns to sync. It waits for all 4 players to do a turn, and then the next one starts.
That hat might be really heavy on Palmy.
I think, at least.
I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen very much of this, but, like, from what little I've seen, it looks like he keeps returning attacks when he gets hit. But that could just be the order within the turn. Did they do anything with HD Rumble? I wouldn't know because I'm using the 8-bit.
I feel like they do, but it's very limited. I know that when I was using the Joy-Cons, it did feel a lot more defined. But my current controller has the pads, the solder pads for Rumble, unpopulated entirely.
Inside your controller.
Yes. And there's even like the molding for holding in the Rumble motor, completely unpopulated.
I mean, even so, like no other controller has HD Rumble except for like official.
Inside your controller is Arabid.
Does the Pro controller have HD?
Well, except for like Nintendo, like anything directly like affiliated with Nintendo, but
the only great Rabbit game.
Yeah, but I was curious if they put the HD Rumble in the Pro controller, since I know that probably would be considered harder.
Actually, do any third parties have it? I mean, I'm using the 8-bit Duo controller, which just has regular Rumble. It rumbles a little when he jumps.
Frankly, I forget what actions do and don't have Rumble associated with them because I've been using this controller for a while.
I have a feeling based on how brief the Rumble is that they do HD Rumble stuff with it, and it just ends up translating to it rumbling like just for like a fraction of a second.
Apparently there's just one trainer that I haven't battled here.
You played
or there's one trainer that I need to battle here.
No, the tower defense game I spent most of my time playing was desktop tower defense. Meanwhile, like everyone else, their dogs apparently played balloons.
Yeah. I play balloons. Hi, yes, hello, I play balloons.
Nathamil. Balloons is good.
I wish they didn't turn it into microtransaction hell.
What, balloons?
Yes, the only way to get like the really good stuff for doing like it really fucking well. Dude, you can literally buy money drops with real world money.
Well,
you can buy the monkey money that you use to buy the coin drops.
Well, Balloons had several sequels, so, you know, you could just not be talking about the same one.
Oh, I'm specifically talking about 6.
Yeah, 6.
5, I think, had a lot of the aggressive monetization, too. I mean, yeah, Balloon 6 is still beatable without spending real-world money, but you're really missing out, and they
Name the meal.
intentionally make getting the
It's not nearly
freemium
as bad
currency
as
as
most games.
painful as possible when you're
Yeah,
not
but
paying.
some people also do have harder impulse control
Name
when it comes
the
to
meal.
buying stuff. So
They don't.
I mean,
Name
kind of
the
for
meal. They really don't.
like
Name
it's
the
easy
meal.
for.
Also, what premium currency? Nay the meal. There's only one. Nay the meal. Monkey money. Nay the meal. Which you get by the droves. Rubin, Flareon. Freemium, and monkey money. Nay the meal. I have like 80k
Oh, shit.
saved. Rubin, Flareon. I rarely spend it and I'm never stocked up.
Is there a
Nay
is
the
there
meal. Premium. Nay the meal.
is there a move relearner
Never
somewhere?
heard of it.
Yes, you're by going to the menu of your Pokemon.
Oh, they made it that simple. You know, I mean, in Sword and Shield, the only restriction was you had to go to the Pokemon Center. Oh. Now I have to figure out which Pokemon's the one I accidentally didn't each slam.
Nay the meal. All I know about BTD6 is that there is only one thing that you have to pay to get. Rubinth Flareon. Premium is the general term used for currency which is both purchasable and freely obtained. Rubinth Flareon. Via gameplay asterisk.
Yeah, freemium in general is usually used as an adjective for the free-to-play, the freely accessible stuff by the free players. Or the free-to-play players themselves, sometimes.
Nay the meal. Still I don't know anyone who ever bought monkey money or monkey knowledge or any of that stuff. Rubinth Flareon.
Someone
But the
has.
amount you
Oh
get for just
god, yeah,
playing
I
is
forgot
abysmal at best,
fucking...
and you're going to be forced to spend
what's
it
it
on
called?
heroes anyways. Nay the meal.
No, I
Now you
am
get a
specifically talking about 6,
Name the
because
meal.
5 didn't have
You have to be
heroes.
talking about 5.
Yeah, 5 didn't have
Name the
heroes.
meal. 5 is definitely stingy.
6 is still playable, and I'm not saying it's not fun, but it is more aggressively monetized than 5, for sure.
Nay the meal. Nah. Nay the meal. I still don't think so.
You can think that all you want, but it's just simply one game has more microtransactions than the other, and it's 6 that has more. Because at least with
Mater.
Monkey Money, I don't think it was actually purchasable in 5. Or at least not in
Name
like
the
the...
meal. It's not aggressive.
It's more aggressive than any
Name
other
the meal.
game that I've played,
It's
while
like-
still somehow managing to be enjoyable.
See, Tower Defense never had any of this.
Also, it looks like you're starting to get the random graphical bugs that I was getting, where
Oh.
the game just decides that, hey, I'm going to make your Switch look like it's dying.
Yeah. Also, the screen randomly cutting out. I have everything. I have recently made a change in my HDMI arrangement. Like, I mean, the screen cutting to black. So as a result, whenever the other monitor goes up, my other HDMI connection like
Name
shuts
the meal.
off. It like makes the whole
When you
switch.
say aggressively,
HDMI
I imagine
switch
that there's
flip off for a
pop-ups every
moment.
other game begging you to buy stuff, so it's probably a vocabulary difference.
I mean, games can still like pressure you to buy stuff with game mechanics.
Okay, it's not actually
Name the
aggressive
meal.
in the traditional sense,
While
but
there's
compared to the
definitely more
previous
options,
games, it
it's
is
not
much
pressuring
more
you at all
aggressively
as far as I
monetized.
can tell.
I'm talking in terms of comparison to their previous titles. Except maybe whatever fucking spin-off games where they got the licenses to use other franchises.
You
with
know,
Wound.
when I think of a free-to-play game with that's always trying to pressure you to buy things, but it's also so easy you don't need
Name
it.
the meal.
The Mario Kart
Oh, I
bubble game.
thought you're talking about in comparison to everything in general.
At least it's not Diablo Immortal, where overspending is required to beat the game.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe not beat the game, but get anything of actual any stuff of actual value.
God.
Nay the meal. Because if you compared it to mobile games as a whole, I hard disagree.
Well, I was just talking about Mario Kart itself, in and of itself. Like, it's ridiculously easy to play. Like, you don't need to buy anything, but it's always giving you the pop-up for it. And giving you, like, additional advantages if you have certain characters. Like getting 3 items per item box, even though it's like, the AI is so dumb, you can pretty much do the game itemless, honestly. Or who knows, maybe I just play too much Mario Kart. But even the fact that my skill in real Mario Kart could transfer over, I think is still a sign that...
I'm more of disagreeing. Comparing Balloon 6 to the fact that it is a dual release on both mobile and platforms like Steam. Compared to basically 90% of any games that are actually worth their salt on Steam, yeah, Balloon 6 is considerably more aggressively monetized. And no, I don't consider AAA developers that are just insulting their fans worth their salt.
Yeah, I'm really trying to think of why does it feel different when TF2 does it?
Team Fortress 2 was the first game to ever really do stuff like that.
Yeah, plus, I mean, something about, like... I feel like adding the loot crates, TF2 didn't compromise the core game design in the process like other games do.
Nay the meal. TF2 got grandfathered in.
Like, there's no grind in TF2. Other than just to play the game the way you would normally. And you just kind of eventually get stuff. Oh yeah, plus there's also that feature that, like, everyone forgets about, where you can just, like, die and then drop your weapon and let another player in your team pick it up. Like, what other free-to-play game would just let you pick up someone else's premium weapon and just use it for a little while? And in addition, the way that's easy to reproduce with your friends. Plus, okay, even though TF2 isn't entirely balanced, at least they tried to make everything just a side grade for, like... Because I think the design principle with TF2 is the stock weapons will generally get you through any situation you need to be in. But, like, the upgrade, the unlockable weapons are just more specialized. Where they can do certain things better, but you're completely screwed in some other situation.
I'd say at least with the majority of what Team Fortress... Basically anything that you could potentially get more power out of with the crates is something you can also get for free very easily.
Yeah, well, I'm just thinking, like, okay, like the direct hit, you get more damage out of the rockets, but you lack splash damage, which can still kind of bite you in the butt more often than not, or like... I think...
Was that originally exclusive to crate? Was the direct hit originally exclusive to crates or something?
Well, no, but I'm just talking about the... Well, you still have to, like, unlock it and, like... And you still have the option to buy it.
Oh, the other thing to consider is, at least with Team Fortress 2, what you're
Yeah,
getting.
this is definitely coming down to a
Crates
difference in vocabulary
drop
because
just
no
like
matter how much I think on
weapons
it, I can't
do.
agree with it
So
being aggressive, and it's far too late.
it's
in the
either
night
you
for me
get
to
an
put
actual
brain effort
weapon
into
or you
thinking
get a
about this
crate,
any
and you
further
can
than
potentially
the game
get
keeps
more
all
out
the
of that crate, but
microtransactions
you
to
don't
a
have
separate
to.
screen, and it doesn't bring it up in the normal gameplay loop at
Yeah.
all. Also, I hate not being able to use real words when partaking in a discussion. Nay the meal. Real words as in talking and not text messages.
Also, I meant to turn down the text-to-speech volume, not the game volume for myself, so I can actually hear while I was going off. Oh, it's a mass chip. Ha ha. Okay, but Pokemon are so weak. I think the Doberman sticky launchers though are probably an easier example. You have the stock sticky launcher, but you have the Scotch resistance that's more focused on traps and less on spamming, and then the quickie launcher, which you can't make as many traps, but you can spam it easier. But then ultimately people just use stock anyway because stock's better in both scenarios. Their stock's pretty good in both scenarios anyway.
Scotch is traps. Quickie is sticky snipes, I guess.
Oh yeah, because the one thing I think people do forget about the increased charge time lets you shoot them even further.
Wait, I think the trainers just reused the last Pokeball model you threw, the first Pokeball model you threw, because all of the students' Pokemon are in Master Balls.
Oh,
Ultra Balls, not Master Balls. Oh God.
I mean, I guess they just you just throw the last Pokeball that was loaded in.
I didn't really try changing Pokemon, but I assume it's probably just they were so lazy that they just used whatever the first Pokeball model you used is.
Oh yeah, this guy is slightly above my level, that's why. Damn, I don't remember level differences making. Toxic spikes. Ooh. Yes. Except for when does the AI ever switch Pokemon? Well, I guess if I send Wooper out first.
You know, I wouldn't mind something like Toxic Spikes to take care of the fucking 61, level 61 Pokemon that I'm facing with level 51. I'm still pissed off that that's their method of trying to make the game more difficult.
Yeah, honestly, I think Pokemon got the difficulty thing down, but there's mostly just
they don't artificially raise they don't constantly artificially raise the level of the enemy's Pokemon.
Well, yeah, they just give they just reworked the AI trainers to have smarter teams and gave them a bit smarter AI.
Yes, they made the AI actually not be fucking stupid.
I think the other thing too is
they made it so that the Pokemon are actually worth their salt.
They do enforce level caps based on your badge, but the level caps still go beyond the gym's level by like 10 levels. And also you get given back you get the XP once the XP you would have earned once you get the badge. So you don't even lose out on any of the grinding you did if you went over. Yeah, I probably should have been using like healing items, but I've been only kind of half paying attention to this.
I actually like this controller. The one thing I'm angry about, the one thing they didn't do, they put micro USB on a controller that's used on a console which uses Type-C. Why on earth are companies still using micro USB when Type-C exists?
What, the Pro Controller?
No, this is just a
No, the
off-brand.
Pro Controller
piece
uses
of shit.
USB-C.
Official Nintendo products also use USB-C.
Nay the meal.
Yeah, like mine.
This
Once
controller
Type-C
has
is
no
the symmetrical
excuse.
one.
Yeah, although my understanding is the standard's literally only the shape. So someone like there was an annoyance has come up with USB-C and that like not all USB-C cables do the same stuff.
Type-C is essentially USB's response to Lightning, where you can plug it in on either side. The connector isn't shit. You're not going to break your device by unplugging your controller or whatever uses
Yeah.
Nay the
Type-C.
meal. Yeah, the oval one.
That's why I hate micro USB, because if the cable gets damaged, you probably damaged your device too.
He grew a sombrero.
There is still not a single thought behind those eyes.
But he grew a sombrero.
Nay the meal. Lamp sombrero.
Lump.
Sombrero. I wonder what his terraform is gonna be.
Where's the
fire.
I
lamp
should
moth
really give you a
Pokemon?
ditto so I can eventually, hopefully,
Where's the
steal.
lamp moth Pokemon?
I've got a 1-star Terra battle.
Yeah, it's funny, I happen to see you standing in front of it too.
If you
have to see
interact
that.
with it, it gives you league points, but it's not going to let you do anything. Yeah.
This is Rubin's crystal.
Oh, gee, thanks, game. Communication error. Okay, it should have actually given you the prompt this time. Never mind. No, it didn't. God damn it.
Oh, yeah, no. How do I respond to it?
It appears at the top of the screen and asks you to press Y.
Well, then what's the
But
point?
only if you're not in any other It happened again. I'm not going to be. I probably have to restart this and
There are no
reopen this.
communication errors.
Yeah, I
Master
still
always
see
went.
the notification up there, but not the prompt to press Y.
Maybe, okay, the other thing you can try is going into the Poke Portal, and it'll probably be listed in the Raid Battles area.
Also, why doesn't it just show up in my notifications tab when I press right on the D-pad?
I couldn't tell you.
Like, what even shows up there? Oh yeah, I do see it in the... But what even shows up there if not these notifications?
I have no idea. I think it might have borked in the first place and not sent you the notification.
God, a lot of these are weak to water tonight. Or weak to electric tonight.
Meanwhile, ditto.
Yeah, that would game in.
Except for I've been not looking at the terraform type, I've only been looking at the actual Pokemon's type, but I think it's still defensively.
I always forget that I have to start. I have to press A again.
I love Ditto. Ditto's like my favorite Pokemon.
Fun fact, if you capture a transform Mew, it just becomes Ditto. In Gen 1.
Nay the meal. Ditto evolution when?
Well, why would Ditto even need an evolution? It's just gonna use transform.
Double the breeding power.
Double the breeding power. I think I have like a... I think I have like a Japanese Ditto. That's why I was trying to shiny hunt with the...
Like it's a better transform where it's
Nay the meal. It transforms but better.
it gets a version of transform where instead of using the opponent's EVs and IVs, you get to keep your own, and you have to choose which one is better for a given fight.
Wait, did you one-shot it or did I? I don't even know anymore.
I swear I saw more than one of our attacks go off though.
Oh my god, my character is still just
So I don't
constantly smiling.
I don't think anyone quote like one-shot it, but it definitely was one turn.
Nay the meal. Transform but you get
Wait,
metronome
both of
for
our
all
characters'
four
emotions are just borked. Yours is eternally sad, mine is eternally open-mouth smiling.
Is it borked or is it based on which face you chose? Yeah, mine is eternally sad.
I think it was the emotes breaking.
Oh, like the last
Maybe
emote we used is still applied or
You can
something.
choose face for Quagsire.
I think the system just decided to completely break for some reason.
Hey, what?
Because I even tried to stop it by just doing another emote, and it did nothing.
Hey, guess what? Ruben caught a Barabotch.
Whoa, no way!
I'm gonna guess this is gonna be higher level than I
Nay the
can.
meal. Barbaroach.
Barbroach. Assuming the text-to-speech pronounce it correctly. Oh, I avoided the attack. Nice. Got away safely.
I can just hear your Pokemon going, I ain't having none of that.
You know what's funny is I mentioned, I avoided the first attack. My attack does hardly any damage. I'm just like, psych, out of here.
Oh, it's just an immediate, oh, never mind. Also, if you see sparkling bits on the ground, it's probably an item that's supposed to be more concealed than the normal ones, the normal Pokeballs.
Yeah. Supposed to be kind of hard to conceal things when you can't even reliably count on your draw distance working.
It's sad because you're right.
Like, I'm just imagining that guide on PUBG where someone said, when it's showing high graphics, low graphics, and someone trying to hide in grass. Yeah, when turning your graphics setting all the way down gives you a distinct advantage.
Nay the meal. High graphics make things taller, low graphics makes things smaller. Nay the meal. Obviously.
Yeah, I can even see like the camera moving at a slow frame rate, which is kind of because I got a little used to the way VR handles things, where like it deliberately kind of sacrifices the 3D rendering frame rate to keep the camera panning smooth, if that makes sense.
Starting to wonder what the version exclusive Pokemon are, because I'm pretty deep into my decks and I haven't noticed anything outright missing.
Yeah. I remember that was one criticism of how with the trends Gen 3 started, where with Gens 1 and 2, the only exclusive Pokemon were
I know what the specific ones are, but I'm not telling.
But the only Gen exclusive Pokemon in Gens 1 and 2 were like really common Pokemon that you can reliably find someone to trade you. But once they started doing some really outrageous things like, oh, Pokemon, you have to complete your entire save file and you only get one. So if you want to, someone else wants the Pokedex entry, you have to, like, you know, risk losing your hard to get Pokemon. And that's when it became obvious that the motive was to try to get you to buy both versions for yourself. Like, yeah, I guess that does kind of make sense that's because when the issue was, oh hey, trade me a Weedle for a Caterpie.
That's why you'll never buy a Pokemon game.
Yeah, like back in like Gens 1 and 2 when it's just like, hey, can you just give me a Meowth? Like that was a reasonable thing you could find someone to trade you, or like Growlithe and Vulpix, you know. Like, it seemed reasonable that the design philosophy was just and to encourage your friend to buy the other version when they play it so you can trade them. But when they started doing, like, you know, other dumb stuff like that whole only once per file at the end of the game, then it's like, oh, well, that's a bit more unreasonable for you to ask your friend to just give you. Hey, child, just in the middle of the field.
Oh, I think I noticed why I haven't found Vulpix. I just noticed 37 is skipped in my decks. Could you check, just a quick thing, would you be able to check your decks to see if number 37 is visible?
I can take a look, though. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen one just from memory. As soon as I'm done bullying this small child. Sorry, so which number?
37.
Yeah, 36, 38, sure enough.
Huh.
Why does it do that?
Is Vulpix not? Is Vulpix just not in this game?
Well,
no, I fought it. I'm pretty sure I fought it.
Well, this whole dex order is unique, so I mean, since the starters are like at 1 through 9.
But you're currently set to numerical order.
Yeah, numerical order based on this region's numbering. Otherwise, Pikachu would be 25, but that's Houndour. Pikachu gets to be 74 in this game.
Houndour.
Houndour.
Meal. Meal. Like sour.
Did I need to link you Jay Wood's video where the conclusions as to Pokemon pronunciations don't mean any damn thing?
I swear I fought Vulpix before, but the only Z I have is... Wait, Z.
Because even the anime is inconsistent about a lot of the Pokemon names.
I'm looking at alphabetical order, but yeah, Vulpix still isn't listed here.
I just lime sharing how I do it.
Oh.
I was looking at Z's when I was looking for V.
Oh. Yeah, Houndour.
So pick.
Partially on instinct.
Nay
the meal. I don't think I just do.
Although, yeah, I still recommend watching that video anyway, because it's funny, but...
Vulpix is not available! Oh, that's so depressing! What?
Now, the real question is it going to be continue to be unavailable, or is it going to be one of the Pokemon that just requires home to transfer?
It's completely missing because of title limitations.
Yeah, but people actually like data mined it, or... Because often there's additional entries in the game's code that aren't clearly visible by the player interface. Even then, I think Sword and Shield did still add entries in DLC.
Of all things, why Vulpix?
Honestly, nothing.
In the Ninetales
Like
line.
missing no, a bunch of data from an unused slot. Nay the meal. Something like that.
I guess that explains why 37 and 38 are missing.
Well, I don't know what. I still have no idea why it would decide some numbers are missing, but the omitted Pokemon have nothing to do with it because it's a unique. It's a new numerical set of numbers.
Then why are specifically 37 and 38 missing? Because that's Ninetales and Vulpix's numbers.
I don't know because Pikachu's national dex number is 25, and that's Houndour in this game. So.
Nay the meal. They were disposable.
Also, I'm missing a lot of the starters numbers in my Pokedex. Like, you don't have 2, 3, for example. So, like, I have no idea what makes it decide. Unless those are just Pokemon you could have seen based on what... I have no idea.
Wait, Annihilape is brand new for this game? Oh.
Nay the meal. I still think the jet engine hips are dumb.
So new that all of the Pokemon added by Scarlet.
Well, hold on.
and Violet
Blastoise
don't
had
have
cannons
that.
coming out of his back, so I'm pretty. The new Pokemon is allowed to have jets.
Wait, what?
Nay the meal. I'm not saying it can't have jets. Nay the meal. I'm saying there must have been a better way to integrate them.
I just couldn't admit I didn't catch one of those yet. Oh, that's not a rare spawn. There we go.
Nay the meal. Also for having jets it's really slow.
Well, hold on. There's a whole plot line with me having to restore its energy by feeding it sandwiches. So that's not really its top speed. But you could say it hasn't even reached its final form.
Nay the meal. Fantastic story.
Yeah.
Nay the meal. What kinds of sandwiches?
I don't know yet. Apparently I have to defeat Titans though in order to get the ingredients for it though. And what does Feint do again? Feint do again? The attack hits the
Ruben
target.
Flareon.
Oh, it's a counter to
Several shades of ass.
I know I'm not funny.
Nay the meal. Several shades of sandwich.
several shades. 7 shades of sandwich. Even though there's only 5 Titans, but whatever.
Yeah, that Pokemon just decided it was not worth it.
Nay the meal. Oh wait, I remember now, the sandwiches are like the curries, aren't they?
I'm really surprised that they have not, that I have not caught this Pokemon before until
The sandwich replaced the curry mechanic. God, I'm sure some Pokemon has some new asinine way you have to evolve in this game. Because that's kind of become a tradition. Just, hey, clipping through the ground.
Nay the meal. Oh you bet.
Wait, did it put you into the ground?
To the camera, but yeah.
Nay the meal. I know how to evolve Dunsparce.
Yeah, that's the reason why I like the whole Pokedex thing has kind of become really asinine. Of course, it's been asinine ever since Gen 3, but you know.
Nay the meal. The best boy. Nay the meal. Have I said I love Dunsparce yet? Nay the meal. Because I do.
Cause remember Gen 3? Yeah, Gen 3 when they first required you to buy spin-off games on GameCube to get some of the Pokemon. Hey, another trainer.
Nay the meal. Poke me on snub.
Poke me on snub. Look at this Pokey Snap. Please don't ask how I captured that. Oh no, wait, I was skipping a line. Look at this Pokey Snap. A Bulbasaur taking a nap.
I thought of something worse than taking a nap.
For a moment I thought he was dead, till I threw an apple at his head. I remember how the rest of that goes. It was a parody of Nickelback's Photograph, but it's Pokey Snap. Hey, it's Lemonade.
Lemonade.
Now I have access to Saffron City. No, wrong game. I don't even think I named the right city either, but whatever.
Nay the meal. Milk lemonade around the corner fudge is made.
Alright.
Nay the meal. It's an essay rhyme or something I don't know.
Ah.
Before you decide to head off, do you want to try making a sandwich just for fun?
Wait,
Alright.
you can make
Wait.
sandwiches?
Can you trade me a filet BB for my snom?
Flabebe for Snom. I know where to catch Snom, but every time I tried, I accidentally fainted fainted the
Nay, the
poor
meal.
thing instead.
No. Nay the meal. Never.
But
Nay
you-
the meal. Keep snob.
Well, the point is, you usually go and catch
Nay, the
another
meal.
one, or whatever you trade it.
Snom too cute to give away.
Snom somehow both
Nay, the
completely
meal.
adorable, but also
Snom
looks
is
like,
the precious baby boy.
yeah.
A snowy turd.
A snowy
Well,
turd.
that's not where I was going with it, but
Nay the meal.
Oh,
Nerd.
nerd.
What?
that made me laugh more than it should.
A snowy turd.
We both had the same.
Nay the meal. I am a wordsmith.
Oh, wasn't there like a thing with like, what's that one cream Pokemon? Where it's either, you can evolve it based on how many times you spend or how long you spend or something? I don't remember.
Nay the meal. Al cream. Nay the meal. But with an accent mark on the first U. Nay
Oh,
the
that
meal.
is where ingredients are at. A potato
Oh, they do.
tortilla.
So they do have a Subway.
Nay the meal.
What I was
Potato.
hoping for is where I can buy recipes, like just straight up recipes.
Chorizo's good.
What's chorizo?
Yeah, it's a seasoned meat kind of thing.
Oh yeah, here's just more sandwich ingredients. The shop at the other side of the street.
Wait, it showed a Jigglypuff on my map, but
That just means that Jigglypuff will spawn in that general area.
oh,
Jigglypuff. Karen?
If you open the map while you're in a wild area, it'll show you what Pokemon are currently set to spawn near you. Also, the whole point of the sneaking in this game is literally just so you can get behind Pokemon and get a second turn, basically.
Wait, a second turn?
Yeah, because
Ooh.
if you get behind them and throw the Pokeball at them from behind, they'll get surprised by you, and it skips their first move.
oh, the
Nay the
TM,
meal.
the TM you get here is the
You
aerial
remove the
ace,
first
by the
strike.
way.
Yeah, I already grabbed it, and I already have Aerial Ace on my one flying type.
It's a good move though. Oh. They don't let me hop onto the truck. So it ends up looking like he's humping the truck. Oh wait, hold on. I was able to kind of slide past it.
Nay the meal. I thought that hopping into the truck would have gotten you soft locked 100%. Nay the meal. Given the infinite falling animation.
Oh no, I was holding the control stick down to make that happen. Like if I'd let go of the control stick, I would have just fallen on the ground. Like I had to work to maintain that. Trying to see if I can get out to the roof somehow, but
Nay the meal. It's like a mix of a Skyrim horse and a Breath of the Wild horse.
aww. I mean, I understand why they programmed the game to do that, but at the same
10/10 game.
So I found a spot where I could wedge myself so I'd stay in the falling animation, but it was a position where I could get myself out of it at will.
Spend too long falling, you must dismount Noid.
But apparently there's a limit on how long you're allowed to be falling. Oh, I can't, like, okay. I was trying to sit at the table, but...
At least a good first eye with a falling too long rest.
I wonder if you can do it while you're at... I don't think you can do it while you're at my
yours.
table, but one of the things you can do at the at a picnic table when
It's
you
more
have
purple.
it, when you're the one running it, is you can watch your Pokemon and it gives them a tiny little bit of XP.
Wait, what do you mean, why
I
is
assume
it?
it's probably more of a friendship thing, though.
Oh, because he's later in the game than I am, so it's his, like, fully restored or something.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
mine
no.
is fully upgraded.
Oh.
Other than, I guess it's technically still not combat
Nay
ready.
the meal. It's the fully sandwiched version.
Yeah, it's the fully sandwiched version.
I didn't think of it like that. Also, the picnic table completely replaces Pokemon daycares for breeding.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what this basket in front of the table is for. If
Nay the meal.
two of your Pokies conceive an
What
egg, it goes
happens
into
if you
this.
give it another sandwich?
Wait,
Does it
get the,
explode?
does that include the Pokemon I bring with me when I come to your picnic, or?
No, I don't think so.
Damn!
I'm pretty sure it's only mine.
That would have been a nice feature if you get eggs that way to cross games. Like, hey, I have a perfect EV whatever. Do you have your Ditto?
Or vice versa. Hey, I have a really good Pokemon. Do you have a Ditto?
There isn't anything in the basket so far.
Nay the meal. Who needs two good Pokemon when you have one good Pokemon and Ditto?
How to make sandwich.
How to make a sandwich? Can you make me a sandwich?
Jam sandwich, ham. Why do we need recipes for this? Why can't I just slap stuff on? I can't even
Nay the
select
meal.
anything.
This music is unreasonably snazzy.
If you go into creative mode, it gives you more options.
Yeah, but it's oh.
Cheese sandwich.
Well, this is my first time doing this, so I was like, apparently I'm only a level 1 sandwich maker. Or is that recipe number 1? Ironically, I might make a sandwich off the stream before going to bed.
Damn, I'm a level 100 sandwicher, gotta step up your game.
gotta grind sandwiches. That's a sentence that can't be taken the wrong way. Assume you're still choosing stuff.
Nay the meal. Gotta start making those Dagwood sandwiches. I hear they're the fastest way to
Oh
get
my
XP.
god, I didn't realize that was what the pick was. I have to choose this.
Why are you pulling ham out of the onions?
Why are you pulling him? You're doing the same thing on my end, that's funny.
Nay the meal. I can't take this seriously, it's like it's from a purposefully bad parody indie game.
Why is your lettuce in my bacon? And the bacon's in the left. Why is it perfectly inverted?
Nay the meal. Why does it have physics?
Oh, but the onions are coming out of the
Nay the meal.
onions.
Why is the bacon so deceived?
Yeah, probably because we both moved it. I'm betting this is going to be absolutely horrible. Let's try it. Because I really doubt the game's going to share my taste of mix a bunch of different things together and see what sticks.
Nay the meal. This is why the game is so unpolished, they spent too much time on sandwich physics.
Unironically, I think you're actually right. They spent a lot of time on this, the physics engine for the sandwich.
Okay, now we get
You
opened us smiling.
Are you guys having fun making
wait,
a
what's going
sandwich?
on? I'm still looking at the sandwich. Oh, I had to push A.
Oh hey, 3 stars, not bad. Encounter power ground.
My character
power,
is sad.
grass.
It's like he doesn't get to have the sandwich,
Nay the meal. Game at the Majestic.
but he's determined to get it the sandwich next time.
Wow. They didn't even
I'm
render
so
it
happy I
as
bought
like...
this pick. It's just a little Eevee, smiling. Oh wow, everybody liked that. I just saw a friend. I assume the hearts mean friendship up.
Huh. Nice.
Nay the meal. I can't tell if it's because everything is funnier when it's late or not, but the sandwich part is the funniest thing so far.
Yeah, I remember people were making big deals with the whole sandwich thing.
I just find it funny that like it doesn't even look like your trainer ate the sandwich, he just ate some.
Oh wait, Pikachu actually makes the chip tune noise and not, just says Pika.
Come
The
on.
Pikachu does
Yeah,
like.
that surprised me too, honestly.
I mean, I would have preferred they just let Raichu say Raichu, but whatever. The consistency is consistency, I guess. Or how it'd be funny if you had the option to make him say Pikachu, but it's like the really old, like Game Boy Color Pika, like really low quality.
Nay the meal. Heck yeah. Nay the meal. 1.5 billion pop count.
God, I wonder what I had to do to make enough room for that on yellow. So you got 2 electric types.
Yeah, I mainly had the Pikachu on my team because I thought it was interesting that it had a Terra type of grass.
Oh.
And also an obligatory Flareon.
Oh, zombies!
Why its tail so bushy?
What's
Nay the
so bushy?
Bushiest Flareon tail. Nay the meal. Why did TTS pronounce it
I'm pretty
like
sure
that?
that's just Flareon.
So my Pokemon's really happy to be here right now.
Wait, I can wash your Pokemon? No, it's not letting me. Why is it giving me the prompt?
What? Because half finished menuing stuff.
Press X on your Pokemon, see if it lets you actually do the wash interaction.
I don't think it lets me watch anyone at not my picnic table.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm still curious why it's prompting me to wash your Pokemon.
I assume the
Then when I
prompt.
try, it does nothing.
I assume the prompt itself is just bugged.
Nay the meal. If you wash Charmander it does.
Didn't they like officially like actually like retcon / correct it so that it's actually like the flame is an indication of its life, not the flame determining whether, you know, not the other way around.
Yeah, they changed that for Charizard.
Nay the meal. Same
No,
thing.
they completely retconned that. It's just a measure of how. Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
No, it's not the same thing. It's the complete
Accidentally dropped my
opposite.
control, and then everybody sprang up and went to me because I whistled.
Like one just means like you
How do you keep accidentally hitting your whistle button?
That's the first time I've ever pressed the whistle button. I was gonna say, wait, why is the game still turning the table for you?
I really God, it's a bit late. I should be getting off.
Nay the meal.
I'm already
I mean, if
pushing it
dies
as
when the
is.
fire goes out, you can only assume that it will happen regardless of cause.
They retconned that. That's what they retconned.
Yeah, like it's official.
It's not necessarily representative of whether they're alive or not.
Well, the difference is that before you could just kill it by putting the tail out. Now
Nay
it's
the meal.
like as long as
I know I'm trying to make a
I'm
joke.
trying to make a joke. All right. Yeah, now it's like as long as it's alive, it'll always reignite the tail. Now, if you throw a rock at it, it just passes out. But, you know, we all knew that already. Oh, I didn't even mean that.
There's a ghost type there's a ghost way to make a ghost type evolution. It's called a brick. I'm just
Nay the
kidding,
meal.
don't do that.
What if you bury
That is
alive?
very dark. Why do you do
You
that?
say don't do that as if
That
people
is
could.
the most common joke about Eevee
Nay
ever.
the meal.
Hello.
What if you make it
Oh,
unable
packet
to
insurance. That's
acquire the
another
tail?
reason to get off, not just because it's late. So anyway, I'm glad. Yeah, I'll probably be. Well, hopefully I'll be doing it again tomorrow, unless something else piques my interest, I guess. But
Nay the meal. But
I am itching
I'll
progress.
probably be having my Switch with me because, well, there's
Nay
not
the
really
meal.
much I can do
yeah,
outside
this
of
was
just
more fun
fucking
than I thought
around.
it'd be.
Yeah, fair
Nay the
enough.
meal.
But I still
Or
have the whole game ahead of
Pokemon
me.
Scream.
Maybe I could just keep throwing shit at the Pokemon trainers that I can't currently beat until something works.
Nay the meal.
That or I just
Anyway.
attempt
Here
the
we come.
Elite Four and probably get smashed.
Nay the meal.
Although,
Dudun sparse.
God, one possible off. Like, how is it easy to respec your EVs in this game? Or even IVs for that matter. Sort of she'll let you redo your IVs.
I have no idea. Maybe check out the stats page to see if the wheel that it shows is what you're thinking about. I don't know.
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, that
Name
is
the meal.
displaying the that
Dudun
would
sparse
display the
beanbag
stats for
cheer.
sure, but like how to actually like change it though.
That wheel on the right is the IVs or
Name the wheel.
EVs?
Snorlax beanbag chair.
Or is
Yeah,
that
though,
just
my-
normal stats?
I believe currently it appears to only be showing the EVs and the nature, but not the IVs. Oh no, I can
In that
switch
case,
it.
you can.
I can
the
switch it.
EVs can be increased with
If
items. 'cause
yeah,
they have a
if I push L, it switches the view. So okay, so
bunch.
and the original view is literally just the final stats. Then you hit L and you get the IV, EV. Although it doesn't give you exact, it
Name
does
the
not
meal.
give you exact numbers though.
Well, I'm off to play the best GMA ever made, Ultra Kill.
But either way, I do think if there is a way to change it, you would need to go somewhere, because even Sword and Shield required you to like spend battle points when you wanted to do that.
Nay the meal.
I have these feathers. Health feather, an item to be used on a Pokemon. Oh, this increases base points. Never mind.
Well, they never word it. They never like they rarely ever, if ever, refer to IVs or EVs in direct terms. The feathers specifically, I believe, give you 1 EV per feather. But unlike the vitamins, like I think the vitamins and stuff cap early. If I recall. So
Nay
you
the
so
meal.
first
Like how lower by took stages is only ever greatly lowers. Nay the meal.
and if you want to decrease stats so you can respec, you need special berries for that. Usually they're the berries that like increase happiness but decrease the stat. Now for IVs, that's something that you could only ever up to Sword and Shield. Like I don't know about this game obviously, but the only time you could ever do that was with an NPC. No, you don't decrease IVs because IVs don't cap. And the only reason why you'd want to decrease any IVs anyway is if like you wanted speed to be low because you want to move late.
Nay
and
the
that's
meal.
probably not some Game
Okay,
Freak thought
bye for
about
real
when
now.
designing the method, but. Apart from very specific strategies, usually you just want to increase your.
Hello?
Oh, I was just trying to get off. I got Pokemon Violet.
Oh, alright.
And
Is it
Ruben.
good?
That's fun. Buggy as hell in terms of graphics, but fun.
Alright.
And frame rate stuttering, but I feel like there's a bit more
It's still
substance.
tons of fun. The only thing I don't like is how they attempt to add difficulty to the end of the game.
I'm waiting until I get to that part before I like. Because I'm
Past any
curious
judgments.
if well, I was like, a part of me is wondering if somehow you're missing something. Well, it's because I've not
Well,
heard
I
it from.
literally have all the normal quest lines beat. It's just that there's like final missions that aren't listed as an actual number on
Well,
them. that was
I mean,
found
missing
out.
something doesn't have to be you didn't do something. It could be like some text or something that explains what's going on. That but you know what I mean. Like I want to see it for myself.
Fair enough.
Not that I don't necessarily not believe you, but I want to see it for myself before I start spreading that beyond on Although seeing each other in the overworld's still kind of funny.
Oh, so like Pokemon.
I mean, yeah, the only types of battles you can see each other do is wild, apparently. Which is fine, I guess, if you're trying to if you're actually trying to complete the Pokédex, it would be 90% of the battles, but.
And also, I assume unless it's version specific, you can actually see each Pokemon. It's that the Pokemon that are roaming around are actually roaming around for everyone.
Yeah, like the wild Pokemon on the overworld map are synced. Depending on how they handle like version exclusives, of course, but. God damn it. I wanted to try to catch you, Jigglypuff. I don't even know.
That's what happens to me. Also, it looks like your right stick is drifting a little.
What do you mean?
I don't know, it was just the camera view was drifting. Maybe that was just you and unintentionally messing on it though.
I mean, I do tend to do that. Also, I swear the battle does shift the camera a little bit too when you're not doing anything with it.
I believe if you don't mess with the stick, it'll just kind of follow default camera positions.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I'm not. I do tend to mess with the camera a lot. And I'm also not using any of Nintendo's controllers, so hopefully that helps. I mean, I know eventually all modern controllers, well, with the exception of like one joystick technology, but even that technically eventually drifts. It just doesn't drift for so long that there's no point in bringing it up yet.
Hall effect sensors? Isn't that the technology that everybody has been...
Yeah. Hall effect. Is Hall effect a new thing, or is that the same thing the Dreamcast had?
It's what the Dreamcast had, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, because I find it funny too, someone's bringing it up too, like, the Dreamcast, like, figured out how to fix the drift problem. But unfortunately, Sega went kaput on consoles immediately afterwards, so, yeah,
because isn't the thing with Hall effect sensors is that they use, like, magnets and such?
Which, I mean, again, even yeah, which means eventually, like, those die too, but it's, like, forever into the future, you know?
Compared to being worn down by much quicker.
Alright, that's it.
I think technically the N64 controller's method, which was like basically like an analog mouse kind of method, also would have not had drift issues, but it had its own problem where it was grinding its own like control stick shell because of the way it was designed, which is a fixable problem if someone just used the same technology to design a new one, but instead, when Nintendo re-released it, they decided to combine both issues by replacing the analog input part with something like that's probably cheap. It's probably less expensive, but also, you know, causes drift. But kept the problem with the control. Yeah, the worst. Yeah, they designed it to be the worst of both worlds. And to control, you need to subscribe to even be able to buy.
Wait, what?
You don't even get the option to buy the controller unless you're subbed to the Switch Online.
Oh, that bullshit.
Ironically, Norwell commented that the cheapest price you can get away with buying for one is $64. Which I think is like $60 for the controller, and then like the cheapest subscription price for 1 month.
Wait, you have to be actively subbed to use the controller?
No, not to use the controller, just to order it. Yeah, it's like that for the other ones too, the NES and Super NES one. I'm kind of sad they didn't keep to the whole make them all like kind of Joy-Cons though. I would have liked to have 2 Super Nintendo controllers strapped to the side of the Switch. I would have paid for that. Because it's dumb, and I just love it. But you know, they decided to only do the SNES control, the NES controllers, which don't have enough buttons to even try to make it work.